I'm finna take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got pole on the low, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can't get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' make me turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's den. I'm tryna leave unseen with this Judah pack. They got me out here maneuvering with sewer rats. I'm tryna leave Judah brains all in Judah lap. That's aside from Judah Nazareth to Judah Knack. Then a return to the scene, I'm just cruising back. I'm just a killer, so I figured I'd do a lap. Like the whole HOK got Judah back. First I never found this lid and try to screw it back, but couldn't salvage no remains, so we threw this is where we moving back. We gon' draw a line in this section. Know I'm connected, but never name my connect. That ain't a question, it's the closest you get into a confession. Take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got pole on the low, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can't get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' make me turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's fan. The only type of nigga I know that to the most lies. When he put it on his kids, his soul to the most high. He looked you dead in your face, in both eyes. If something happened to them babies, then you know why. I see polite set a standard that you hold high. I had the bar so low, couldn't go by. Draw a line on you niggas playing both sides. I'm in the face of JJ7K with a 4-5. Got me out of picking strays, ain't it funny, cat? Why they call them lions then? I used to wonder that. Until I see them get on Sonetta and do a thunderclap. Hear him say he lying, I put a cage on a thundercat. Dare you to make me get the tape and have to run it back. Watch him play like he immune to the fact. He just left Sonetta, but he soon to be back. Lions den, get around, that's community cat. Lone wolf, but I ain't moving in pack. I hit Japan, you can feel it in your shoes like I'm moving the map. He getting nailed to the cross, we keeping Judah intact. This flood of tsunami is moving them back. This kick in the body lets you bring in a fight. These niggas is on the spectrum, they ain't bringing no light. It's such a saying they claim the fame is off the name of polite. Flip a switch, don't they all look the same in the light? My shit, I'm just putting the team on. Trying to see how much love they got to give when the steam gone. Wouldn't be blue if I ain't give it a theme song. Just look around, I ain't been on the scene long. When the last time you think Judah done been home? No time soon, cause that nigga been gone. He put the crown on the pie and to me it just seemed wrong. Take a knee, we're gonna bow at Queen. And then take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got poles on the low, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can't get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' make me turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's fan. I told y'all it wasn't go in with it. Yeah, they gotta put out an APD to find you. Yeah. I already told y'all where JJ gonna be at. Right back on Sonetta lap. Quit playing with you and them little kids. Y'all mentioned the name of my chat. I'm straight, bro. We got them. What you said, hood therapy? I'm finna take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick, we gon' need the chopstick, we gon' need the chopstick, we gon' need the chopstick. Oh, you want it solar mine? Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. I don't play them games, so I can't lose. They competition, they confused. I know love ain't fair, but playing by the rules. I don't care, my life said and I want you. I don't don't play them games, so I can't lose. I can't lose. Think they competition, they confused. They confused. I know love ain't fair, but playing by the rules, I don't care. My eyes set and I want you. Pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. Digging deep and just feeding. Chest to chest, I feel you. I make you believe. I make you believe. This affirmations while you sleep. Make believe. I change what you see. And let me penetrate your I make you believe. I make you pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. This ain't make believe. Pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. I make you believe. I make you believe. Chest, I feel you. This ain't make believe. This affirmations when you sleep believe. That's on my soul. And your beauty striking, lightning bolt. I can't forget the fighting. What I know, I can find a diamond mine and a heart pure gold. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, that's you. I don't play them games, so I can't lose. Think they competition, they confused. I know love ain't fair, but playing by the rules, I don't care. My eyes set and I want you. I don't play them games, so I can't lose. Think they competition, they confused. I know love ain't fair, but playing by the rules, I don't care. My eyes set and I want you. Pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. Digging deep and just feeding. Chest to chest, I feel you. I make you believe. This affirmations while you sleep. Make believe. I change what you see. And let me penetrate your I make you believe. Pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. This ain't make believe. Pretty Ricky, I'm repeating. I make you believe. I make you believe. The chest, I feel you. This ain't make believe. There's affirmations when you sleep and believe. Ricky on repeat.
Let's see here. Let me see what's happening. What's good? What's good? Power to the dark side family. What's good with y'all? Appreciate everybody in the building. Hold on, let me make sure my shit together. Get my shit together. My audio be tripping. God damn, is my audio be tripping over here. What's good? Y'all already know, man. We got to start this thing off with a special praise to the most beautiful goddess of science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, STEMia, whose image is the most beautiful Whoopi Goldberg. Shout out to all my Babel builders in the building. Remember, if you are listening to this, together we are Babel. Let's build, right? So we finna tap in, right? And it's some key things, right? We want to kind of touch on today because why am I shit tripping like that? Because one of the key parts or the key factors to this whole kind of situation that went on, when especially when we talk about the gender war, the gender banging ordeal, the passport bro movement, the divesting movement, all of these things equal one scenario or one solution. And the solution to all of their problems was eliminating black people. Whether you're a passport bro that decides you're gonna go out to Southeast Asia and make babies, guess what, nigga? You just eliminated black people. You're a black woman who decides you want to go out to the islands and make babies, or go find bottom shelf Bob and make babies. I hate to break it to you, but that's another form of eliminating black people. Uh, we talk about then you had the argument from both sides saying why we shouldn't make babies with each other, which once again equals the same outcome, same exact outcome, which is what? Deleting black people. That's in the end. It don't matter what angle they took. all of it equaled the same thing. And remember when we deal with um memoranda, right? Remember, even with dealing with my fault, even with dealing with memorandum, right? 41. I mean, excuse me, memorandum 46, right? Some of the key points in that was all of these. Like if you ever notice, every day on YouTube, there's a new group that forms themselves every single day on YouTube. And the first thing that they start out with is that number one, you're not black, and number two, you are not African. Every single time, you're not black, you're not African, right? So the first thing that they do, and then somehow manipulate a scenario, right, where they begin to include you with a bunch of other people who like probably shouldn't even be, you know what I mean? They're out with other people that are outside of tribe, right? And as an example, dealing with, the 12 tribes chart, right? Now, there are some Hebrews that only have that believe all of the 12 tribes are African. Correct. But when you look at the One West camps, what do they promote? Right? Uh, Dating outside of the tribe. Look at IUIC. Almost every leader that they had, none of their leaders was dating inside of the same tribe, right? Because remember, it was, even if you go by them all being the nation of Israel, right? There's still 12 tribes and they was dating outside of the tribe. They was making babies outside of the tribe. The end goal for all of these different situations is the deletion of black people. You cannot continue. There is impossible for you to reproduce a black baby without a black mother and a black father. Just not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. You can do a lot of different things, but once you were talking about producing a black baby, that takes a black mother and a black father. Like that's just period. We ain't even got to get around it. So when you look at the Queen of Kings, right? This whole scenario with Rose and Brett. Now we got sugar daddies that then disappeared, but was sending 40 bands, 20 bands, 18 bands. Go get your teeth, go get your new teeth, go get your titties done, all of that. See? And this is something, shout out to Chanel's High Tea University, right? Because one of the things she's been trying to get to the bottom of, what's the end goal? What's the end goal? Right? What would even bring her on here in the first place to do that? How did she explode the way that she exploded? And a lot of people, and this is the reason why I put Cointelpro inside of the title, right? Because a lot of people, when we be looking, when we on YouTube and we tapped in on YouTube, we kind of feel like we know the person on the opposite side of the screen a lot of the times. And so we ignore, and like if this setting was, if we knew that this setting was a Hollywood setting, we would treat this shit a lot different, right? Some of the very situations that we done seen in Hollywood, they play out the same way, and niggas be yelling out Illuminati, Illuminati, Illuminati. You'll see them same rituals play out, humiliation rituals, right? Humiliation rituals, situation where they just compromising their morals and values. You see this on a regular basis on YouTube. But a lot of times we fail to see it as a nigga just sold his soul right in front of you. We don't watch niggas sell their soul right in front of them. We watch Judah Nazareth sell ass and his soul right in front of us. Right in front of us. He ain't just sell his soul, but he got on Sonetta and sold his ass on top of that. Weirdo nigga. So we've already kind of seen the shit play out over time on YouTube. The compromising shit. See, people be expecting that it's just gonna be some dude in a suit every time. Da 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 da. No. No, there are multiple ways to sell your soul. And a lot of people, right? You said, in my opinion, the new Cointel agents or the music entertainment managers. That's a fact. Music entertainment managers. But it's another thing too, another factor. Remember, YouTube used to be wide open. Shout out to Mrs. Sun Kiss in the building. Appreciate you, Queen. Remember, YouTube used to be wide open. Now Hollywood has kind of cornered the market. They've almost taken the same amount of control on YouTube that they took in Hollywood. So now look, at one point, the people who was running the sports shows on YouTube, they used to be regular guys every day. But if you notice, it began this influx of actual stars from these different leagues that began to kind of merge on the YouTube, starting with Kwame Brown, right? Then when you get Kwame Brown, what do you end up getting? He begins to merge some of the normal people who we assume is just normal guys on YouTube. He begins to merge them with him and bring them up into star status. So now a lot of the people who knew Kwame Brown as a household name, they now know a Ticket TV. They now know a Carcinio. They like all of these different names. So the Boxing Egos, Dante's Boxing, all of these different entities, right? That at one point in time we had an actual personal connection with them on YouTube. Kai Cenat. But when you start to actually see as they start to progress in popularity, right, and progress in revenue, they all tend to take the same turn. They become just like the regular celebrities in Hollywood, right? The regular celebrities in Hollywood. Now, we got Rose, the Queen of Kings. What does she do? Now, you can tell, you can see us a fight going on in Rose because one day she can't stand black people and she ain't got no connection to the black community. She don't know y'all niggas and how y'all niggas did it, and we ain't never grew up like that. Then in the next minute, she's like, it's almost like she's trying to find her connection to the community. And her only way of knowing how to connect through the community is through the most ratchet shit you'll ever see. Right? To prove she's black. And notice when people do this on a regular basis, right? When they want to prove that not only are they black, but they connected to the black community, every single time they think that they're going to impress us by going and finding some hood shit that we know they don't know shit about, and they gonna present the hood shit like, oh, this is what I do on a regular basis. You know, the Kamala Harrises. You know, I'm out here in these streets. You know what I mean? Shit like that. They say cringe shit like I'm out here in these streets. Like, huh? They not like us, huh? They do weird shit like that to try to draw you in and make you believe almost that, hey, they know about being in the hood. They know about black. No. These people be fucking pump faking in your face. You know how disrespectful it is to black people? To where every single time you want to prove that you understand black people, you turn to like some type of rap. You turn to some type of form of entertainment. You show that you know our form of entertainment. And mind you, they never revert back to actual shit like educational shit that we've accomplished. They never go to any of the other shit. Anytime they want to show their connection to black people, is always done through entertainment. Motherfuckers want to show you now that, oh no, I listen to Jay-Z. You go over to your white homeboy's house. They've been listening to goddamn Korn and fucking Linkin Park all day. You chilling and all of a sudden them niggas finna pop out that dusty ass Jay-Z CD and put that shit on. Like, hey man. Like, nigga, I'm from Cali. I don't even like Jay-Z. What the fuck? Nigga just assumed you was black and you wanted to hear Jay-Z and shit. Like, this is how cringe the people who look like us be. They doing shit, the same shit that white people do when you around. Change the lingo when you're around. Try to pretend things in their politics. These things are happening in order for you to let down your guard, become vulnerable, and accept them in. What's good with you, Leonard? All of it. Ain't none of that shit got to do with them actually being connected. Cause just think, we got a lot of niggas is from the hood. It's certain ways though that you gonna move when you in your comfort zone around people that you know, and then it's a certain way that you gonna move when you know what I mean. There's certain ways that you gonna talk and move and handle shit when you not in that crowd, right? The first time you get on TV, nigga, you not finna embarrass your mama and shit. Like, nah, nigga, you ain't gotta show ratchetness in order to prove that you connected to the black community. It only shows me that you look at us through the same stereotypical lens that the other fucking communities look at us in. You got this crazy ass lady dancing and shit, TikToking her ass off to shorts, talking about some they not like us with whole white babies. She done made whole white babies with a whole white man. But she's sitting over here talking about some they not like us. No. What is wrong with these Drake ass, energy ass motherfuckers trying to pretend like they coming in the spirit of Kendrick Lamar? Am I the only one seeing this shit? Like, I gotta be the only one seeing this shit. Every day there's a new Drake ass, energy ass motherfucker that step up and want to pretend like they coming in the spirit of Kendrick Lamar. I don't care how many times you people play They Not Like Us. No, nigga. We're talking about you. Kendrick was talking about you. I think the message almost flew right the fuck over their head. He might have to do a part 2. It's like the message flew right over their head. You got crazy motherfucking Drake energies believing that they motherfucking Kendrick Lamar. Like, come on. Like, no, nigga. This is, you talking about the spirit of Kunta versus the fucking spirit of Toby. No, nigga, it's not the same. It's not the same. Nor will it ever be the same. Let me hit this link too. Let me see. I'll put this in the chat. It's not the same. All right, hold on. Let me drop the link for myself so I can share the screen. We definitely finna share the screen. But when you dealing, right, with somebody like a Rose, you can see the psychology play out in her mama, which we gonna get into that because her and her mama have a back and forth. And I ain't gonna lie, the damn mama almost made you feel like you gotta pray for Rose. Like, goddamn, there ain't no hope for Rose. Her mama up here trying to pretend like she got some type of sense. But you can see 2 seconds into the video, this lady is fucking nuts. She just as nuts as her damn daughter. Ain't nothing worse than the most West African looking ass motherfuckers trying to pretend like they got European features. Like, what the fuck do you be looking at? Like, you know we looking at you. You do know we looking at, we can see you, nigga. You can't turn your, like, we see your nose is flat. That's a West African nose. You're not gonna convince me any other way. Any other way. Like, the shit just get a little bit silly. Motherfuckers be looking dead in their face, looking at themselves in the mirror, and be trying to connect themselves to European features, European phenotypes, European hair. Bigging that shit up. But then at the same time, trying to come to black people with some bullshit. Like they coming to save you. No, these people doctrines is to delete you. To delete you. A dude getting a passport, traveling to Southeast Asia, Europe, the islands, anything that he reproduces outside of a black woman is not a black child. So what is he promoting? Washing out of washing out of your blackness. Period. There's no getting around that. You can't half-ass it. The moment a nigga talk about leaving the country and making babies with with other women, he's not in the mindset of reproducing his reflection. This motherfucker is trying to get rid of his reflection. He want to see something different when he look at it. Anytime you got a woman talking about some, oh, you got to get you one of these. Get you one of these. Get you one of these. What is it? She don't want to see her reflection in her own children. And you want to see it in real time, righteously. When you look at Rose, you can see it. And then what's hurting her right now, and part of the reasons why she's crashing mentally, right, is because the look that she thought she was gonna get from the two babies that she had with Brett, they didn't produce that look that she was looking for. And see, she hate the reflection that she see when she got her mama. She hate what she see and she hate what the fuck she see when she look at her own babies. Why you think every time she gone, the other babies is always somewhere else in the back? She don't even be wanting the black babies on camera for real. Shout out to Chanel T. Appreciate you in the building. She don't even be wanting her babies on camera for real. But then at the same time, I try to convince you that she got this connection to the hood and shit. Oh, I'm gonna get my babies on. You gonna get your babies on with a white boy and dance to They Not Like Us, as if Kendrick wouldn't talk about you dumbass. He talking about you. Like, I swear to God, the spirit of these Drake motherfuckers got to be some wicked ass shit. It got to be. I'm over the house nigga shit. And it just almost, like I said, we see it on the record. I just watched the nigga. I don't know, this nigga supposed to be Sharon. His name will be in the title soon. This nigga supposed to be a advocate for black women, all of this shit. But he cool with taking $20 to let a nigga show a Nikki 3-year-old on his own channel, on his panel. He won't tell this nigga who got a channel, nah, nigga, you gonna do that because go on your own channel. Yeah, I don't know. No, you gonna allow a nigga that got 3-year-old baby saved on his computer to show that shit on your channel. But you an advocate for black women. Man, get your ass up out of here. We watching niggas compromise their own morals on a regular basis to collect a fucking check. And half the time it ain't even for a fucking check. Look at most of the rappers. These niggas be broke. They signing for clout. They feel like whatever, as long as people recognize them when they walk out, that's all they need. They don't be giving a fuck about the money. Why you think we be looking at these niggas like, God damn, how you do all that money like that? You sold 300 million records. You got woo-de-woo. How the fuck you ain't got no money like that? No, because it looked like they got money. Shout out to Yummy Yuns. It looked like they got money like that. These niggas ain't got no money like that. Them folks putting them in a car. Them folks putting them on some chains. This is Build a fucking Bear. You're watching them build a bear alive. And then sell you a lifestyle that these niggas don't even fucking live. That's the main, like, that's almost like the main way that they even start the shit out. Every time. Selling you some shit. Oh yeah, my fault. I need to put this. Hold on, I gotta put this damn link in the chat. Selling you some bullshit so I can share my screen. My fault. My fault. Hold on. Every time trying to sell you some bullshit that they don't even live. How many times we gonna find out that these motherfuckers giving relationship advice on here? Half of them ain't getting no pussy. Half of them ain't getting no. They ain't got no significant others. Shout out to say it. What's good with your God? No significant others or nothing. And if they do, they fucking faking it with them. They putting these people. Y'all remember? There was a dude named John Todd. There was a dude named John Todd. He was like a high-ranking member inside of like the Witch Society, which was a part of the Illuminati, right? One of the things he always talked about was how they were putting these rock and roll bands together, right? They would take these different priests. These were all satanic priests from different churches. They putting them together and giving these niggas a story. Remember, Hollywood always shoots you some crazy ass story on how these niggas made it, right? Some crazy ass story on how these niggas made it to the point where, nigga, the story be so fucking wild, you better off believing Jesus walked on water, nigga. Or Jonah was in the belly of a damn fish, a megalodon for 3 days before you believe how these niggas got their success stories. None of these people are coming out of nowhere. This shit, they got fucking farms. What the elders then told us about these goddamn Hollywood farms forever. We done heard the Hollywood farm from Professor Griff. We done heard the Hollywood farms from the David Dukes, the Alex Jones. We done seen this shit play out in real time. Jeffrey Epstein. And remember, a few months before they locked up Jeffrey Epstein, right? Remember who you had? You had I can't think of the dude's name. It was a dude who was also working with Jeffrey Epstein, shooting him. He was shooting Jeffrey Epstein babies, right? He giving Jeffrey Epstein babies. Guess what happens to him? He just so happened to commit suicide, breaking his neck in his cell. Ain't that funny? He commits suicide, breaking his neck in his cell. A few months later, you get the same thing with Jeffrey Epstein. He ended up breaking his neck somehow, trying to kill himself in his cell. Like, you know how crazy it sounds to hear a motherfucker committed suicide by breaking his neck? Anybody ever heard of that shit? You committed suicide by breaking his neck? No. None of this shit be coincidental. That's why every day we're going to get a new non-black, non-African group. Every single fucking day. Every day we're going to get a new. Just think. Y'all seen how long the dark side. We didn't destroy every fucking doctrine. Every anti-African doctrine there is. And every single day, what happens? A new one shows up. Hey, brother, hey, sister, you know that you're not black? First thing they fucking tell you. Hey, you know you're not black, right? Right? Let me see if I could hand out a well, actually, nah, hold on. I'm gonna play the hold on, let me do this first. Let me share a screen. That's the first message that they're gonna give you. Everything is about disconnecting yourself from who you really are. None of these people are ever comfortable in their skin. They always want to try to change their nose. They trying to figure out a way to change their lips. They want to hide their hair. All of this shit screams self-hate. We already know that exists. But when you get motherfuckers blowing up on it, you better believe that shit is Cointelpro and these niggas got help. They not just doing that shit on their own. They're not coming up with this shit on their own. They're not that smart. We see it, like, think about this. We watch these dumbass people in real time. None of these people are smart. They can't even remember the last lie they told 5 minutes ago. Let alone these niggas coming up with full elaborate plan. No, these motherfuckers is puppets straight off a farm. That's why they crash all the same way. Rose out here looking like goddamn Britney Spears. Demi Moore, Anna Hathaway. What was her name? Anna Hathaway. We done seen this shave your head ritual multiple times in Hollywood. And you know when it usually happens? You know when it usually happens? When they start waking, trying to fight to get their soul back. They start realizing they sold their soul and they not happy. They got the clout, but they not happy. The bag coming through, but they just not happy. Something just ain't shaking. And you know what it is? Self-reflection. You don't like what you see in the mirror. Not your physical mirror. No, when you close your eyes. When you close your eyes, that person that you see, when you quiet everything around you, that voice that you hear, that's what they don't like. That's what they don't like. And they think they can run from that. They think they can hide from it. You're not going to be able to do it. What's good with you, Judas? What's good with you? You're not going to be able to do it. So let me get to this. We want to get, first, I just want to get into, we're going to show y'all first Rose exposing her mama first, and then we'll play the video where where her mama responds back. Let me go to this shit real quick. They better be up here too. You know these weirdos be trying to run, hide. Whatever they can do to try to cover up the bullshit that they on. But like, man, we see you. We see you. There ain't even no getting around it. Let's see here. No, it was a lie. Oh yeah, she took that one down. So I know what we'll do. Yep. Let me see. They call it a little bill. Let me see. Hold on, we finna go right on into it. Right now. Okay, I might just use this one then. So hold on. Let me put up the banner because I ain't gonna I don't know who shit this is. Dead homie. I don't know who shit this is, but we definitely for the one where she first was talking about her mama. And I gotta see if let me see if YouTube let me hand out wrenches again because they've been tripping. Yeah, I don't know if anybody been having trouble handing out wrenches. I ain't been able to time nobody out. I couldn't even block nobody. Most they was letting me do is delete comments and shit. And YouTube been on some bullshit. Epstein did taxes for some of the most powerful people in the country, but got caught for going. And you know what's wild about that? Yeah, you said yours too? Yeah. They've been tripping. What's wild about that? All of the people that was on that list that went to, we gonna go over that list. All of the people that was on that list that went to Epstein Island, your Chris Tuckers, who else went? Oprah. Now, mind you, Oprah on Epstein Island at the same time, all of these allegations on them all girls schools in Africa was going on. Right? Let's not forget about that. All of them allegations about what was going on with those little girls in our South African schools that she had open. How all these little girls disappearing. somehow reappearing in sex trafficking schemes, but they was under your protection. Just so happens, you know what I mean? Just coincidence, right? Just a coincidence that TD Jakes is at Epstein's on Epstein Island, ain't it? Ain't that just a coincidence? And you got dumbass niggas in 2024 attaching their name to TD Jakes. Like, bro, all of the shit this nigga done said out his fucking mouth, and you in 2024 still trying to attach your name to TD Jakes. I keep telling y'all, if you see, I ain't even gonna say other people, because I understand with women it's a little bit different. If you see a nigga in 2024 that's a regular Christian in a fucking suit, I guarantee you the nigga is on some bullshit. I'm just gonna be 100 with you. I can guarantee you the nigga is on some. He gonna be on some fuck shit. You ain't even a Hebrew. Like, you ain't a Hebrew Israelite. You ain't an Abo. You ain't a Muslim or something. Like, nigga, you a regular Christian in 2024. At that point forward, I already know you on some bullshit. I know you on some bullshit. You just don't give a fuck. And then these niggas be wondering why. Like, you niggas ain't. You letting keep on letting other men teach y'all women and see what happened to you. Like, it's funny, a nigga know women is attracted to intelligence, but he'll sit his ass at the house and let his women and children go and let another man teach his babies. Let another man teach his wife. And then be confused when that other man that was doing the preaching and the teaching is fucking your wife. Nigga, yeah. It's usually gonna be mental for women. So you go ahead, allow another nigga to teach your woman while you sit your ass and don't do no studying. Don't do no studying. You just allowing brother put game in her mind. You ain't doing nothing else. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right, so yeah, I think I found the one I'm looking for. I only put this banner at because I'm gonna share it. But I don't know who shit I'm using, so we're gonna put the banner up. The world is yours and everything in it. Y'all heard Judah lame ass. And yeah, this nigga Judah gonna try to say, yeah, I heard you made that weak ass song, nigga, and I ain't responding to it. And I know y'all probably was waiting like, damn, this nigga finna drill Judah, whoop de whoop. I gotta actually go over the video because the nigga almost rigged the video to where I can't react to it. He telling me he want me to react to the video, but the nigga dropped so many weird F-bombs in the video. It's like, I don't even, like, I can't, ain't no way I can get past the first like 30 seconds of that fucking video. Ain't even no way. Then the nigga gonna try to lie and say, yeah, nigga, I heard you make that old weak ass song. Nigga, I ain't even gonna respond to that weak ass shit. Nigga, cause you can't. Nigga, you're a body. Bitch, nigga, you been bodied. You been bodied. I caught 2 bodies, nigga, easy. It was easy. On an accident. One of them just fell in it. Like, one of them, I don't know if the nigga was trying to take a bullet for that nigga or whatever. Got his head knocked clean off. Pow. Pow. Sleep. Slumped over. Slumped over. It stank right now in that house. Dead homies. Full body. It stank in that house. You seen what he did? Got on last night and crashed out. Why? I hurt his heart. I hurt cuz heart. Cause he know he ain't been keeping that tour. But he been claiming to be a tour teacher. But see, y'all think this nigga's just some regular ass nigga. I'm telling you, that nigga is a fucking agent. He's an agent. Who the hell you know that talk like that on a regular basis and never suffer any consequences? But constantly get promoted. A fucking agent. The nigga is the most Cointelpro as you can get. Listen to the shit that he be trying to tell you. The nigga will tell you you don't need a black woman to make a black baby. Any fuck nigga that tell you some dumbass shit like that need to be put to fucking death. Period. And you niggas is blessed. I ain't just wait. The day is coming. Y'all days is numbered. I swear to God, your day is numbered. It look real good right now, nigga, because the army ain't here. But best believe. Oh, before we slide anywhere else, a lot of you niggas that spoke against black people, oh, I want your fucking head. Just so you know that. Just so you know that. I hope you know that. You don't make sure whatever you do, don't get blue no power. Cause you won't make it long. I swear to God. You will not be here long. The first order I'm sending out, nigga. The first order I'm sending out is execute you coons. Period. Head on the platter. We can't even move forward fighting against the ops until we deal with y'all niggas. Niggas speaking against reparations, head on the platter. Head on the platter. Like we be a little too lax for shit, and this is why you got a situation like a Rose. You don't see this type of shit go on in any other community. You don't see this type of shit going on in no other community. Shout out to the Mo Show. Appreciate you in the building, sis. What's good with you, the Sith Lord? We got Nyame in the building. I think about that. You don't see this type of shit. Nigga, show me the Jews that are speaking against them having the nation of Israel. Everybody know that they made that goddamn story up about having the land of Israel. But show me the Jews that speak against that shit. No, they're not going to speak against something that benefits them as a fucking whole. And you know why? Because it's consequences to shit like that. Find me the Jew that's running around here talking about the Holocaust it didn't happen. It didn't exist. Find them. But I can go right now and find you 1,000 niggas telling you, nigga, the slave trade never happened. Why? He said, okay, you said I made the beat. I had to make the beats. We know that. I don't know though. I don't know. Cause the way Cuz spit, he spit a verse. Oh my God. Oh my God. That shit was horrible. But that nigga said, they not like us. No, he said some other shit. It's just horrible. 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 Let me go ahead and share screen. No, I got this shit up here. Damn. Hold on. Bodying these niggas. I don't know what's up with these niggas. JJ dumbass. Then you see JJ and Judah, they finna crash out on each other. They supposed to be having a debate in a couple of days. They can't even get through to the debate. They already crashed out on each other. You got Judah calling JJ Ike, and you got JJ calling Judah. I don't even know what the fuck he called him for real. Oh, he called him gay. He told him to stay away from them goddamn gay sites. The nigga gonna panic and get mad. Now Judah can play all the games. This is why he got on there last night. Remember what he did? He got on there and just dropped the F-bomb a lot. All you got was a bunch of fucking projection. The nigga was projecting the whole night. Like, nigga, we seen the shit that you put on Facebook. I witnessed you talking under men clothes. You literally out of your mouth said that nigga was in. You said that nigga was in on Facebook in your messenger talking all that slick shit, flirting and shit. And then you told him, nigga, if he want to fuck with Judah Nazareth the God, he gotta hit the link. And you told him the same thing you told a bitch, nigga. You told him the same thing. Bro, hey man. I'm trying to tell Cuz. But, you know, and you can and then he mentioning, like, then the nigga weird. Cuz mentioning women, I don't like, bro. What? Y'all heard the name the nigga was trying to attach me to? I'm like, nigga, I don't even know that lady like that, cuz. Like, what the fuck? She's supposed to be on your side and all of that, but you fucked that up. You fucked that up, and all you gonna do is end up getting somebody. Hey, bro, like I said, man, stay safe, bro, or you better stay dangerous, my nigga, and pray to God. You better pray to God they don't force your ass back to Ohio. I swear. You better pray to God, cause right now I'm cooling. You know what I mean? Like right now, this is just it's just YouTube shit, nigga. Cause I know you're all the way in Japan. I'm not gonna get a. I'm not flying to Japan like unless it just go there. I fly to Japan, my nigga. I'm on an all out crash out mission. Y'all, oh God, y'all see me post a Japanese ticket. Y'all should already know I don't have no expectations on returning. No expectations on returning. But if they expedite your ass out of Japan, nigga, and you end up on Cleveland, nigga, what you said? Hold on, I want to make sure cuz can see me. Hold on. Make sure cuz can see me. And you end up on Cleveland, my nigga, where you set off of Euclid in Cleveland. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see all them thug niggas that you know that let your ass get stabbed up by them goddamn white boys with your lame ass. Like, nigga, you know how lame you gotta be, bruh, for some white boys to decide they gonna stab you up in the hood? Nigga, you claiming you stay in the hood? Nigga, that should have never happened. Dead homies. Dead homies. Ain't even no white boys finna be coming around 47 and Market, nigga. The fuck you mean? From 41st to Raven to 47 and Market, nobody will ever be there. Nobody will ever be there. I promise you. I promise you. Never hard to find. From 41st and Raven, nigga, to 47 and Market. Fuck you mean? Talking about Euclid, nigga. Nigga sounds silly. Let me share my goddamn screen before I flip out for real.
Opened up the video. We're gonna watch it. Y'all listen together.
I'm on my way to work, and I actually was guided by the Holy Spirit today just to I just wanted to get on here and speak to the women who have been through domestic violence.
That's the first flag. That's the first red fucking flag right there. Motherfucker come on talking about I was guided by the Holy Spirit. And then 9 times out of 10, the next thing that they do is start talking some messy ass shit. So he'll talk that man talking about, but that's why I don't even know if I can even review the nigga video. I don't even know if I can review it. He said so much weird ass shit. It's like, cuz I don't even know no niggas that talk like that. And the nigga be trying to convince you like he a real ass nigga. Ain't no real ass niggas ever talked to nobody like that, bruh, and never been able to walk around on a block again. Damn, you able to walk around like that, cuz after a mouth like that? Man, I need to know what block you on. I need to know what block you on. Cause that block need to be spun. Somebody gonna have to spin it. But yeah, anyway. First thing that you see, first thing that you hear is she had spoke to the Holy Spirit about it. So now, just so y'all know, we finna probably hear some bullshit, but let's go.
Get on here and speak to the women who have been through domestic violence. Domestic violence is something that I actually myself been through, and it's not an easy road. When you leave, it's still challenges. You have, especially if you have kids, and then the kids grow up, and then remember that the husband is manipulative. And
for the record, right now, we are talking. This is Rose's mom. This is Rose's mom. Y'all finna get right now the source of her self-hate. This is what allowed her to be a vessel for the goddamn CIA. Because we already know she's a goddamn. It ain't even no fucking question she's an agent. Like we passed that part already. Nigga, you mysteriously get $40,000 and shit. Yeah, we know what that was. Yeah, we already know. Yeah, they got a lot of motherfucking police walking around you that are paid. That's some paid snitch shit. Sounds like an informant to me. 40 bands out of nowhere, informant shit. But let's just keep going.
You know, there's all different types of issues and stuff.
You guys, this is Rose's mother. This is a video of Rose's
Yeah,
mother.
that's the mom. That's the mom.
About her domestic violence situation and her life and stuff like that. And there's also a video.
Goes along with it. But my advice is just leave.
Right. I feel so stupid. I was dead wrong this whole time. My mom was right? Okay.
Or face the problems. I mean, I had extreme domestic violence, beat multiple times with a closed fist, in my head, in my body, nosebleeds, busted eyes. I mean, I was drowned in water. It's like I was beat when I was pregnant. And the child that I have, she actually has a lot of anxiety, mental issues at this moment. And even though she's an adult, I just feel like it never really ends, it's always
Y'all heard what she said? I'm gonna replay it for y'all. She's talking about a pregnancy with a child where she was abused, and now the child has issues.
when I was pregnant. And the child that I have, she actually has a lot of anxiety, mental issues at this moment. And even though she's an adult, I just feel like it never really ends, it's always a challenge.
All righty.
I will say, I don't know.
But you actually don't gotta say nothing. Don't even say a word. The fact that she got 6 kids and don't none of them mess with her, I mean, you don't have to say nothing. Say it's that.
Y'all heard what Rose said? The fact that she got 6 kids and don't none of them mess with her is what I'm saying. She's talking about her mama. Rose's mama got 6 kids.
My mom has a book that she is trying to release.
I have a book. I'm actually relaunching my book. I'll let you guys know when it comes out. It's called Breaking Cycles, the story of breaking cycles of abuse. It's already out on Amazon, but I want to relaunch the book because I wasn't really 100% prepared to write the book. This is literally my third time writing the same book because it was more healing for me. It was healing for me in writing the book. I cried when I wrote the book, you guys. I cried. I was writing the book and crying. That was the first time. And then I said things in the book I didn't really want to say. After I really launched the book, I'm like, oh my God, I really didn't want to say all this. I really didn't want to do it this way. So then I rewrote the book real quick to try to take up for that. And rewriting the book that fast, it didn't really turn out how I wanted it. So now I'm taking my time and I'm writing the book, in a way that I feel would be better.
And I was so shocked the other day when I did a live. My mom hasn't talked to me in months. So to randomly be like, hey, put me on your live, put me on your live, put me on your live. And then I put her on my live. And then after I put her on my live, I looked and I realized she has a new YouTube channel with content on it. And she has a new book that she's trying to get out there.
Now, when I watched it live, Rose panicked. Like, my mom never calls me. Call her, Brett, see what's wrong, whatever. So she calls her mom and she's just talking all nonchalant and calm. She didn't have nothing to talk about. I didn't understand why she basically interrupted the live to call Rose to talk about absolutely nothing at all. So I instantly was like, oh, wow, this is a interesting, awkward move. And then she started talking about the YouTube channel and the book, and I'm just like, oh, wow. Is this mother clout chaser or whatever? I don't know. Look at her. She's going to publish.
We haven't talked in months, and randomly she's like, hey, put me on your live. It makes sense. But, however, I'm always excited whenever,
But yeah, and I didn't hear her ask Rose.
And just for the record, both of them. I'm gonna make sure my shit is even. Mic check. Y'all can hear me, right? For the record, I'm gonna say this. Both of them. Hopefully, y'all can hear this. Are gluttons for fucking attention. Both of them. And then you got bottom shelf Bob back here. Look at his dumb ass. You got bottom shelf Bob on here. And the only kids in the house this nigga discipline is the black kids. He won't this. He don't touch his baby. He don't touch his babies because pulling the paddler out on the black kids. Just look kind of eh. It's just cringe shit. Just real cringe shit. Like trying to listen to this nigga talk about Sonya Massey and then this our dummy and putting it in the same category as George Floyd. Like that's how slow and disrespectful and disconnected this nigga is. Like, huh? Nigga, this is a whole nother case we talking. And why are you? And this is what really is irritating. Who the fuck is asking bottom shelf Bob about issues in the black community? Can anybody tell me that? A police shooting goes on, and you want to know how bottom shelf Bob feels about it? For fucking what? What's good with you, Michael? For fucking what exactly? What is this nigga finna bring to the discussion? That nigga start talking about police train. Like, yo, if y'all don't know, bro, this is how I be knowing he ain't got no business speaking on that shit. The nigga start talking about police training and shit. We all know this ain't got nothing to do with police training. It ain't got nothing to do with police training. This got to do with everything with what they see when they fucking see you. There's no training you can give somebody when you go fill out their application that's gonna make them see you as something as a human being. There's no training you gonna give a police officer when he pull over and is about to pull his gun out, where he's gonna act like, yeah they do, yeah they do, they kill all people, no question. I think the issue that we don't have many white Tamir Rices. I don't think we got too many of those. Yeah, you see them on a regular basis. They will shoot anybody in any parts of the world. But we don't see too many Tamir Rices. When the last time you seen a Tamir Rice where they just do a full drive-by on them in the community? It's not a comparison. We getting killed at almost the same rate that they kill white people, and we 13% of the population. It's not a comparison. It's not a comparison. It's not no. It's a reason why they don't make it public. It's a reason why they don't make it public. They'll never show themselves in that type of light. The only people that they gonna show begging and crying for their life on TV is gonna be black people. They're not gonna show other people begging and pleading for their life on TV. That shit's not a good look. But if you in tears, crying and screaming and begging for them to spare your life, they want that to go around the world. Of course they want that to go around the world. There's an example being made out of you. It's the same way that we see shit happen all the time. Think about all of the shit that you allowed to watch on YouTube and what you can't watch. I gotta make sure I don't even know if I can review a dude video because of the F bomb he dropped. But you know what video I can review? We can watch JFK losing his brains right now. We can watch JFK get his brains blown out and his wife picking his shit up off of a car. Why? Because there was an example being set. That's why they wanted that image to go around the world. So now there's no training that's gonna go on. There's no policy that you can put into place. There's not gonna be any regular everything that we need to for us to have equality and equity is already in existence. It already exists. Any bill that you would need passed, any policy that you would need passed, it's already in existence. The only thing that they can't change is how it's enforced. They can't change how it's enforced. You know how long ago They changed they came up with the Fair Housing Act. How long ago they did that to counteract redlining? And what do? Your real estate agents still show you the same houses in the same neighborhoods. So policy is one thing, but how it's enforced is two different things. It's two different things. And policy, it just doesn't, it looks good by definition, but how we see it interpreted in the streets, it's always gonna be iffy. You can't look at a law right now and say, well, that law is in opposition of us. That law is totally against it. You can't find laws like that. That ain't where the issue come in at. The issue is that regardless of what that law says, it doesn't change the way people view you, and it doesn't change the way people you view we view ourselves. It just doesn't. So no, bro's not invited to to the discussion. This is where this is where you like no, bro's not a part of the discussion. He brings zero value to the discussion at all.
Was to put her on the live. Rose said, I'm live, and was talking to her, and then Rose was like, you're on here now. And her mom didn't really, I don't think she really said much about the fact that she was talking to Rose and Rose was still live. And then Rose was like, well, do you want to get on here? Do you know how to do it? This and that. And Rose brought her mama, ended the live and brought her mama up on the thing. But I don't remember her mother asking.
I'll say this, even if that's the case, you know who fault that is? Miss Queen Sunkiss? White people. That's their fault. They're okay with it happening to whoever that January 11-year-old white boy, as long as they believe that we're being policed the right way. That's all that matters. That's all that matters to them. So we know, yeah, they do. Shit happens to everybody here. They're 70% of. They're like 70% of the population in America. There should be a few fatalities amongst them and police. There should be. Like anybody who interacts, that's just the same way when we go down the list of crime. Of course, there's going to be white on white crime. They're around each other. It ain't just the police. It ain't just the police. It's the way their ideology that's fucked up. There's an ideology that was instilled in America that says you're a monster, a dog, a beast. You be killing it. These are all of the things that describe black people. The black woman got can tolerate so much pain. That's why they don't want to give you painkillers when you need them. This is the issue. They've instilled an ideology that not only white people uphold, but black people uphold just as much. The ideology don't just permeate in the police force. It permeates in politics. It permeates in the economics. We see the disparaging numbers when we look at childbirth. Black women compared to other women. It's a disparaging number. And when you look at it, and the numbers, the only thing that seems to stick out is that they're black. That's the only difference. Why then? Now you got to ask yourself, why is that the case? Based off of stereotypes that they've all that in the ideology that they've embedded in this country. When they see you laying on that bed and you claiming that you in pain, they don't believe you. They just don't believe you. You're supposed to be strong. You're supposed to be strong. What you need pain medicine for? And then the fatality happens and everybody plays dumb, like they didn't realize that she needed more care than what they was willing to give her. That's where we at.
To come up.
Because I want a mom real bad. So
For me, for everyone, and just overall, I am proud that I wrote the book, and I want to write many more books. I love writing. I love writing. But when I do launch the book, I'll let you guys know. I just want to say a prayer, a brief prayer for all the women who's going through domestic violence.
is that my mom has a book that she is trying to release, and I was so shocked the other day when I did a live. My mom hasn't talked to me in months. So to randomly be like, hey, put me on your life, put me on your life, put me on your life. And then I put her on my live. And then after I put her on my live, I looked and I realized she has a new YouTube channel with content on it. And she has a new book that she's trying to get out there. So yeah, that it makes a lot of sense why she hasn't met my baby. We haven't talked in months, and randomly she's like, hey, put me on your live. It makes sense. But however, I'm always excited whenever, because I want a mom real bad. So
to face the problems. I mean, I had extreme domestic.
And one day we're gonna see the baby with some fucking clothes on. One day. Socks, clothes, shirt, something. Like, never seen this baby dress. Not one time. They at the mall, they at the beach, they out to eat, they in the gym. This baby ain't never got no fucking socks, no pants, no shirt on, no nothing to cover up the baby head. Shit. They all running around with all of they ass got COVID and shit. I wonder fucking why. I wonder fucking why. At one point last night, she got the baby in the damn gym on the floor at a damn gym. You know how many times staph infection and ran through gyms to put a baby on a floor in a public workout gym? You sick as shit. You sick as shit. Now, it ain't that much heat in the world where your baby ain't never dressed.
Violence, beat multiple times with
His babies in Africa ain't naked.
In my head, in my body, nosebleeds, busted eyes. I mean, I was drowned in water. It's like I was beat when I was pregnant, and the child that I had, she actually has a lot of anxiety, mental issues at this moment. And even though she's an adult, I just feel like it never really ends. It's always a challenge, and especially if you didn't leave soon enough. So the longer you stay, the worse it is. And it's never going to get better. Never going to get better. I'm not even really good at videos and stuff like that, but I've been going through a lot of challenges with my.
If you're not making $158,000 per year, but you'd like to, I strongly
adult daughter that, was brought into this earth from someone who would beat me while I was pregnant. And there's no way I would believe that doesn't affect the child. I mean, scientifically, it affects the child. I actually just recently did some research. It affects them mentally. It affects them emotionally. It affects them with, interacting with other people.
until school starts August 5th. I want to do it. Do you want to do it? Yeah, so my daddy said he'll take the older two boys for a second, give me a little break. That's awesome. Amina, babe,
And there's no way I would believe that that doesn't affect the child. I mean, scientifically, that would.
Hold on, cause we gotta take down this banner real quick, cause y'all gotta see what they look like before I put it back up. Ooh, make sure y'all know what Rose moms and pops look like. This her daddy with the West African ass features right here. This her dad. This pops. This her dad. West African ass features right here. Here go moms. Here go moms. Now you gonna find out this lady a goddamn psycho too. Just a second. It ain't gonna take much long. Well, you really finna see she a goddamn psycho. No problem, book. You really finna find out right now. Hold on. Hold on. Let me put the banner back up. Hold up. I don't know who shit I'm using. I just wanted y'all to get a quick look at her features, her parents' features, her features, and now they gonna start to break down their psychology of what the fuck is wrong with them mentally. Watch. Just all you gotta do is listen to these characters talk. They talk long enough. Like her mama. Her mama was supposed to just get on the live and deny the shit Rose said and end the stream. She couldn't do that. She couldn't do that. If she would have just did that, this probably wouldn't even be happening right now. But she couldn't do it. So
That doesn't affect the child. I mean, scientifically, it affects the child. I actually just recently did some research. It affects them mentally. It affects them emotionally. It affects them with, you know, interacting with other people and getting along with people and all that type of stuff. And I really can believe that because in your stomach, your embryo is growing. It starts off so little. It's going through the process um, of actually growing into life, you know, a real life, a real human. And during that process, if, you know, while you're trying to grow, someone is that's holding you and carrying you is constantly being mentally, emotionally, and physically traumatized and abused. And I mean, that was really a
I'm finna skip this part. She taking a long time to say that your emotions, the emotions that the woman holds during a pregnancy affects the baby. This is why in a lot of matriarchal cultures, at a certain point in the pregnancy, the wife is kept away and put in a place where she cannot be in stress. No stress can even can occur where she can't be going through the bullshit, petty arguments, and all of that shit. That's why you have that in the first place. That's all she's trying to say, right? Is that at the time, her emotions from her and the abuse that she was going through while she was pregnant with Rose affected Rose, and this is why Rose is the way that she is today. Eh, not sure how much I believe that one, but we'll see. What's good? What you think?
stressful pregnancy for me. So I am still going through stuff with my daughter. And all I can do is pray. I can pray because, you know, the harder you try, the worse that the devil fights to against you. You know, I'm engaged now. And I thought, you know, and I'm happy. I am very happy. But I constantly get attacked. I told my daughter I was engaged and she didn't even have anything nice to say. You know, I've been divorced since 2003. But I was with him for 12 years and the trauma and it just, I don't know. I think that it's a daily struggle and it's prayer, you know.
Hey YouTube.
Oh, 9 years old when I was. Oh, Snoop did.
No, it's
Yeah. Please, no, relax, sir. That's her real hair. She got that
yeah.
question only.
You
Was
didn't let
I
me
the
finish
one?
this.
Oh hell no, 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 no. This is where you gotta see it. This shit is sick as fuck, yo. And ain't nothing sicker than watching black people look at themselves and deny they fucking features. Deny they fucking features. Look at this. What about your hair are you trying to brag about exactly, lady? West African looking ass lady? What exactly are you trying to say? Oh, let me guess. You're not
Question
black.
only.
You
Was
didn't
I
let me
the
finish
one?
this.
My bad.
Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see this
I
part.
was really over here talking to y'all.
The
Finish
one?
this.
That's her real hair. She
No, it's
Hold
moved.
on.
9 years
Mario a
old when I
couple
left.
times moved.
Oh,
Snoop did
no, it's still
shit.
there.
I just I just I just want y'all to see what her mom does with her hair. This is just a foreshadowing. We ain't even got to the part yet. This is just a foreshadow of what's to come when we get to the mom's video. But let's check it out.
Please don't relax her. That's her real hair. She got that
Yeah,
question only.
you
Was
didn't
I
let me
the
finish
one?
this.
My bad. I was really over here talking to y'all. Okay, so that was the end of that video, you guys. Next is gonna be the argument.
So as you can see, you got mama, West African nose, lips, everything. But for some strange reason, she over here thinking she Becky with the good hair. I don't know where this energy that came fucking from, or what they trying to prove at this point. Like I don't like. Hold on, man. Let me remove this goddamn banner. What the fuck was she trying to prove? That we're not looking at two black women? Is that the point? Is that what they trying to convince us? They finna try to convince us that they got this super European connection and shit. And you can see it in her hair. Man, if y'all don't get y'all silly asses up out of here.
That led up to Rose flipping out on Brett so long. Like she acted crazy with Brett for, was it over 24 hours, y'all? Did she make 24 hours? I think she actually did make 24 complete hours of just acting crazy with Brett, cussing him out, everything else. Shout out to the Tosh Mob for this video. This one,
I went back and forth and
No,
forth
all
and
of
back when you guys
everybody
got
did.
tired. No,
Everybody did.
Tom
Oh.
and Snoop did not move.
Except
Tom and
them.
Snoop do not know
Except
you because they did
except
not move.
they did know me because
Soleil
Tom
did
was
not
9
move.
years
Mario
old
a
when I
couple
left.
times, yeah. But Mario is your child by Mike. I'm your one child by my dad that abused you.
what?
Which I have understanding for. I'm your one child by my.
Now that's what I was trying to figure out, because her mom, she has kids that are like her complexion, but then it's like, when I tell you, it's like almost like a box of crayons. You know how they go from the light brown to the next shade to the next shade to the next shade, and it gets a little darker and a little darker. That's actually how her mom's children are. When I first seen a couple pictures, I thought they were all her mother's complexion, but no, they like they they're different.
Now, see, I didn't know this. This is just new to me right now. So she's the only child that the mother has by her father. Okay. We starting to get a little somewhere right now. We definitely starting to get somewhere. And you can see a lot of the emotions kind of start to pour out right now. There's some animosity going on. Some of it might have something to do with she don't necessarily look like her, probably her other brothers and sisters. Cause the mom, like I said, the mom is Rose 2.0. Like Rose is the mom 2.0. No question. Rose is the mom 2.0. When they look at in the mirror, they want to try to get rid of what they see. And the fastest way they believe that they can get rid of what they seeing is by having babies outside of tribe. That's just like that. So please don't confuse it. Rose is this is her mama. She's the same fucking person. Same fucking person. But let's keep going.
Complexions. But if you listen to Rose the other day when she was talking to her mom, she was like, "Oh, mom, look, you see how dark I've got? You see how dark I've got?" Which another picture I've seen of Rose and her mama, Rose was um
Like how dark you got, sis. You are dark. What the fuck is wrong with you? You are dark. From the looks of it, you've always been dark. The sooner you can get over that, the easier your life going forward will be. I promise you. Because but you can't escape who you're looking at in the mirror. Even after you do whatever you do to chop off your nose, because I know that that's coming. You're gonna chop off your nose. We probably gonna see her with a chopped off nose before we even see any furniture in the house. We're gonna probably see her with a BBL before we see the kids actually sleeping on the bed. It's gonna be a lot of things going on. It's gonna be a lot of things going on. And the source of it all is just a person that they see when they look in the mirror. And you can see it with how she treats her kids. She does not like what she sees in her babies. And almost the same way with Rose's mom. Rose's mom don't like what she see in Rose. Rose is, and when you look at it righteously, Rose look just like her mama. She got her same features, all of that shit. Facial bone structure, everything. But when her mama see Rose, she didn't want to see herself in her. That's not what she was looking for. They're looking to see somebody else. That person that they looking for don't exist. So you're chasing a ghost. This shit is like watching Lovely Bones. You're chasing a ghost. That person don't exist. You are what you're looking at.
child. She been out in the sun a lot. When I say she been in the sun a lot, she has been in the sun a lot, a lot. So my point is, I thought when I seen that the other children actually do resemble Rose, I thought it might have been more than just Rose with that baby daddy, but I wonder how she even ended up with Rose's father. And was he abusive as soon as the relationship started and you just randomly got pregnant, or was the pregnancy forced up on her? What is it? Because there's some serious trauma between Rose and her mother.
Father.
And that's what's even wild about it, right? You don't even feel the energy between her and her pops. Like how you feel there's this disconnect with her and her mom. You don't even feel that presence for her father. But when she looks at her mom, she sees ugly. When her mom looks at her, she sees ugly. And so when they interact with each other, this is what you gonna get.
That went for a little second. Yes, Makwane did. But guess what? When Makwane went to high school, she was raised in high school with
And just for the record, I don't believe neither one of these women are ugly. I just want to put that out there for the record. I don't believe that at all. I love their features, their hair, all of that. The problem is that they don't love it. That's the issue. And when you don't, you end up being an enemy to the state. The state is our nation. And right now, they enemies to the state.
my dad. I'm the one child that went back and forth and forth and back.
Oh my
And then when
God.
I was 17 years old, that went to high school.
pumpkin seeds, almonds, spinach, dark chocolate, avocados. These are baseline foods that need to be in your
You ain't
13 foods that are absolutely crucial.
She was so straight in the
you
I
ain't
say,
shit.
my daughter, he went to high school. She was raised in high school with my dad. I'm the one child.
So the mom has more than Rose with that daddy, I think. And she
So
just
now
said
I got no mercy for him.
living with the dad.
That went back and forth and forth and back.
Oh my
Then when
god.
I was 17 years old,
Mhm.
I moved to North Carolina, not even finished with school yet.
Mhm.
Girl,
With the
you
boy.
did that on your own.
Oh.
You moved to North Carolina on your own. Rose, you started to run away from home. You
What?
wanted to fight Michelet and Mario all the time. You were a problem child. You were bad. You were super duper duper bad. Nobody had control of you. Yes, your dad used to have you coming back and forth because you were so bad. You used to come to my house and then he would have you and he'd be like, oh, I can't deal with Rose no more. Yeah, you're right. He only would let you come to me when you was acting up, beating up his girlfriend, messing up.
She literally kept trying to bring Brett into it the other day. She told her mom, I'm just because I don't want you to go at Brett. So I'm just gonna leave him out of it. And the mom was like, I don't care. Like, why you keep trying to bring him in it? He was just excited that Rose's mom actually called and Rose answered the phone and was talking to her mama. I'm pretty sure Brett did not think it was gonna go this route. If he knew it was gonna go this route, he just would have I don't even think he would have even suggested that Rose call her mama back. Mm-mm.
In school acting crazy, then he let you come to me. That's absolutely true. So I actually did not want you to go to him and stay. Every time you go out there, oh, I like it, I want to stay. Crazy to me, like, oh, I can't do it. We're so bad. Nobody had control of time. Started to run away from home. You wanted to fight Michelet and Mario all the time. You were a problem child. You were bad. You were super duper.
Is Michelet and Mario, those are her siblings? She's told her she was bad. Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, I gotta put down the banner real quick because y'all gotta see the face expression her mama got right now when she telling her, "Look at that, you were bad." Look at that face her mama giving her. She dead ass serious right now. You thinking you finna get red? Hold on. She like, wait, hold on. You were beating up your dad's girlfriend. That ain't gonna work. I can tell you that. That ain't gonna work. Like, let's just be real. You wanted to do what the fuck you wanted to do. And, unfortunately, they kind of let you. That's what it sounds like to me.
Michelet and Mario, those are her siblings? I just woo sigh. When I tell this when she was young, you gotta so did they like oh his mom
Michelet and Mario control the time. Started to run away from home. You wanted to fight Michelet and Mario all the time. You were a problem child. You were bad. You were super duper.
his Mario Michelet.
So she always been trying to fight the brothers and shit. Because mind you, it was already said that she pulled a pistol out on her brother. Remember, they tried to play the game like, nah, she ain't pull no pistol out on him. I ain't pull no gun out on him. If your mama is right and you was in an argument with your brother and you set a pistol down on the table, you pulled a pistol out on your brother. I don't care how you trying to look at that, how you want to justify it, but you definitely up the pistol on your brother. It's just like that. Nobody in a heated discussion is just gonna sit a gun in between us two. And nigga, that ain't no threat. That ain't like I'm supposed to just take that like, oh, let me guess, the gun was just uncomfortable at that time. At the moment we start arguing, the gun's just so uncomfortable. You want to just get it out of the way right now and just sit it on the table. Huh? No, that's a fucking letting you know, nigga, keep going. And this shit might one of these things in this clip might have your name on it. That's what that means. So yeah, you done up the pistol on your brother. This is all starting to make sense. Trying to beat your brothers up. beating up your mom, your pops, girl. Moms can't control you. You're just taking off, running. Says she's a runner. She's a track star. He'll run away when it gets hard.
Chile and Mario, those are her siblings. She's told her she was bad. Oh
Ooh,
my
ooh, ooh,
goodness
ooh.
gracious. I just, woo, sigh. When I tell y'all Rose got issues, I wonder if her mother, if they spoke to her like this when she was younger. Because you know, they say all the time, you don't tell a child they're bad. You got to redirect that behavior and you have to uplift them. So did she talk to Rose like this when she was younger?
Of course.
Because I don't know, y'all. It's seeming like her mom was a young mother. So that will play a part in how she dealt with her children also, and how she dealt with Rose. And this is real traumatizing, you guys.
And I'm just gonna be real. After we continue this, you gonna see her mom. The last thing her mama wanted to have was a baby that came out looking like her. That is the last thing she wanted. So she can play these games, but yeah, we know based on y'all two psychology, you ain't never liked Rose either. The day that you seen her, you didn't like Rose. You didn't like her skin. You didn't like her nose. You didn't like the fact that she had your lips. You didn't like the fact that she had your facial structure. And you hated the fact that she had your hair. So much to the point where Rose is even believing that you got different hair from her. That all like you got this hair that just blows in the wind or some type of shit. Like I don't even know what the fuck this is and what that's supposed to mean exactly. I don't even know what was the point of that type of shit besides how much you hate yourself. So yeah, I can almost guarantee on a regular, Rose probably got harsh verbal abuse from her mother on a regular basis because righteously, though it manifested in Rose, the things that she was saying probably to Rose were really was really how she felt about herself. A lot of this shit is projecting. And it's easier to project when you looking at your reflection.
If you listen to the video before, her mother talks about how she was physically abused by Rose's father while she was pregnant with Rose.
Super duper bad. Nobody had control of you. Yes, your dad used to have you coming back and forth because you were so bad. You used to come to my house and then he would have you and he'd be like, oh, I can't deal with Rose no.
I could block you. I mean, very simple. Delete comment. And next, I will ban the user if you ask me to shut up one more time. I gave you the content creator's name. So if you would like to go over to her channel and watch it without my commentary, then get your ass on over there. Okay? Other than that, yes, I'm going to pause it and I'm going to give my commentary because that's what I get paid to do over here.
You come to me when you was acting up, beating up his girlfriend,
Yeah, I don't
messing
know
up
what
his
be
school,
wrong with people.
acting crazy. Then he let you come to me. That's absolutely true. So
wow, it's right. Beating up the girlfriend. That's why I went back, y'all, because I'm like, did she really say beating up the girlfriend? Child. Rose was beating up her father's girlfriend.
She
So
ain't
the
got no
father was
denial.
beating on the mother when she was pregnant, and then Rose goes and beats up the girlfriend when Rose is 17 or whatever.
I actually did not want you to go to him and stay. Every time you go out there, oh, I like it. I want to stay with the kids and this and that. And I'll be like, well, you don't want to come back home? You chose to stay out there. And I'm the type of mom, I'm not going to keep my kids from their dad. He's the type of person that would keep the kids from me intentionally to hurt me. That because he's a narcissist.
Oh
now,
my God.
moving forward, yes, he changed. He's a bishop and all of that.
Oh.
Toodles. I'm glad. I've forgiven all of that. But my whole point is that yes, Rose, you bounce back.
What in the world? Ooh, ooh, child. This reaction is not supposed to be about the church people. Ooh. Woosah block. We just not even gonna talk about them. Person, and he's a bishop or a whatever now. Oh my gosh, child, child. We're not gonna. Let me. I'm gonna push.
Yes, you did.
I'm
And
a
yes,
child.
and yes,
I'm
I
a
do
child,
understand
and I
that
was
affects
bounced back from
that
California
affects
to Ohio,
yes,
to California to
yes,
Ohio. I'm the one
back
child
and
that
forth,
does
back
not
and
have a
forth.
relationship with my siblings because I did not get to. I was bounced back and forth and back and forth.
No, you
So
have a
why would they
relationship with
try
every
to
last one of them.
love each
Now she just got busted. She just got busted in a lie. Because when her mama says that she pulled the pistol out on her brother, remember what she said? That's a lie. I talk to my brother all of the time. And I just talked to him last night. And he said you were a liar. But now you don't have no fucking relationship with none of your siblings. So do you fuck with your brothers and sisters, or do you not have a relationship with them? Which one is it? Because at this moment you had zero relationship with them, but then when it come time to choke slam your mama, verbally speaking, verbally, when it came down to verbally choke slam your mama, what did you do? Oh, you had a wonderful relationship with him. You talk to him all of the time. She don't talk to him. So I'm starting to think, nigga, y'all siblings don't fuck with neither one of y'all. That's where I'm just going. I'm just lay it right down in the middle. They don't fuck with neither one of y'all. 9 times out of 10. Both of y'all batshit crazy.
other. They're
What?
so close because they were raised together in Ohio.
Mm.
Michelet and Mario, they love each other because they have the same
And
dad.
you had all of
I
them.
was bounced back and forth. You guys didn't allow me a relationship with any.
You had all of
I
them.
was
Mm.
Michelet and Mario, they love each other because they have the same dad.
And you had all of
See? See? Michelin and Mario, they love each other because they have the same dad. So they don't love you, Rose. Huh? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's got something to do with you sitting a pistol on the table. I'm just gonna go out. I mean, maybe, maybe I'm reaching. Maybe I'm reaching. But I'm gonna say you pulling the pistol out on the table, that might have a little something to do with that love. Just maybe. But that's funny because later on, you, Mario, and Michelin got this great relationship. But right now they don't. They don't fuck with her at this moment. So I don't know what to believe. I'm like I said, I'm gonna put it in the middle. They don't fuck with neither one of them. Her kids don't fuck with her, and her brothers and sisters don't fuck with her. The two common denominators in this equation is Rose and her mama.
I was bounced back and forth. You guys didn't allow me a relationship with anybody. You picked me up and I can't deal with her. I'm sitting her. I can't deal with my kids. I'm not right now. I can't deal with my kids. There's so much to deal
It
with.
wasn't because I couldn't deal with
but
you.
I would not send them just because I can't deal with them right now.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me. That was him.
What the fuck do you mean you can't deal with your kids right now? What does that mean? What does that mean?
Deal with her. I'm sitting her. I can't deal with my kids. I'm not right now. I can't deal with my kids. There's so much to deal with.
It wasn't because I couldn't deal with
but
you.
I would not send them.
We 4 babies in, and she still can't deal with the babies. We 4 babies in, and the motherly instincts ain't never kicked in. They never kicked in. She just been going on as business as usual. Business as usual.
Them just because I can't deal with them right now.
Yeah, no, that wasn't me. That was him. I wanted you to stay with me. He was the one who would be like, Rose.
And what type of shit is that to say anyway, as if like you just tolerate your kids or some type of shit? Shout out to the mothers who don't just deal with their kids, who don't just tolerate their babies, but they actually love their babies. It's a part of their life and every day. They don't even envision doing shit outside of what they do with their babies. This shit right here, sick, sick. And her justification for it is, oh, just like how you couldn't take care of me. What are you trying to say? Your mama was getting her ass beat. Your mama was escaping Ike Turner, nigga. Are you saying that Brett is beating your ass? Oh, I forgot you did say that. I forgot you did say that. You say he was going, you didn't call the police, he'd break your fucking neck. That's what you said. That's what you said. But, we'll see.
Stay with me. See, every time
Oh, that right there, emotional corner because they the mother are true sometimes.
at the end of the day, have a better visit. He'd say, oh, if you stay with me, you can do gymnastics. If you stay with me, you can have a better life. Yeah, we went through a lot of back and forth stuff because at the end of the day, I did not like being around him, period. And when I tried to move back to Ohio to make it work so that we can co-parent, then he tried to act like he wanted to fight me again. So I said, okay, well, I'm going back to California. I actually tried to move back so we can co-parent.
It kind of seemed like she was dealing with two narcissistic parents, which how do you do that? I guess maybe if both of your parents are narcissists, then you might come out like Rose.
So the kids can be in one state. No, and that's what happened. But I mean, anybody who knows me knows that I was a good mom. I loved my kids. It's just that we had a long distance. I lived in California. He lived in Ohio. So Rose went to high school and stayed out here with me. And then she went to elementary school, stayed out here with me. And then in between that, she went to middle school with her dad. So yeah, she bounced back and forth. Mario is one also. He came out here with me and then he went to stay with Rose's dad because that is not his biological, but the whole time her dad is on his birth certificate. So that's the only dad he knew for many years. So Mario went to stay with his dad, which is Rose's dad, and he bounced.
Holy shit. Holy shit. So let me get this straight. She was sending her son to go stay with a nigga who wasn't her daddy. It wasn't his dad. But the nigga name was on the birth certificate. Mm, hmm. This is where it gets a little sketchy. See, I need to know the age. Is Rose the older one or is Mario older? This is very, very interesting right here. Cause so this nigga signed his name on a. Did he know that baby wasn't his when he put his name on the birth certificate? Cause we don't. The one person in the equation that's not here to defend itself is the father. So I don't really know what the fuck going on. I know both of these people right here crazy as shit. Could the father be crazy? Maybe. Could she be telling the truth? Maybe. But there's some funny shit going on with the abuser putting his name on a birth certificate of a baby that ain't got nothing to do with him. That's a little iffy right there. But we'll see how that unfolds.
Bounced back and forth. He didn't go to elementary out. No, he went to middle school for 1 year. Then he moved to Ohio, went to high school and middle school out there. Then he moved back with me.
That thing is not me, y'all. Although I love it, it's made me laugh a few times over here. It's not me.
Today, not tomorrow, not next week. Today is the day I hope you will donate
Let's
to
get this
support
lady off
our.
the goddamn
That's
screen.
the
No,
that's the
no,
video that
we're
I'm
not.
watching. She put it in the video, so it's a commentary video. It's wonderful. I love it. It reminds me of the Siri. Y'all know how when you say, "Hey Siri," and she says, "Mm-hmm." I promise I crack up every time my husband phone do that. I'd love to.
The
only ones who
all
did
your children, can you answer this one question? Do you think
Yeah.
out of all of your children that I'm the most like my dad? Yes.
the most that act like your dad.
Yeah.
Not in everything, but in being like angry and kind of like
You
aggressive
think
and
that
mean.
I'm the most like my dad? I'm not an aggressive person. I'm not mean at all whatsoever.
I can't tell, but we'll see.
Yeah. Well, the reason part of the reason that the relationship that you
I'm
have
the child that has honestly
with the
been
kids
there.
and
Why the mom won't just say yeah?
Because the mama is just as fucking crazy. So she don't even understand what like. And this is when you can't even read a room right now. You're live. Your daughter is breaking down live right in front of your fucking face, and you worried about being right. Like, these are how crazy these people is, and you worried about being right. We need to end this stream and really have this discussion because it's shit that obviously, there's some miscommunication that's been going on our situation and scenario. I don't think this is the space for you to be airing that out. Now she fighting for her image, and moms is just kicking the shit out of her. No, 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 bitch, you was bad as fuck. You was beating up your pops girlfriend. I tried to save you. You didn't want to stay with me. You'd rather go back out there with your pops. Okay, I tried to stay out there with you, but I almost got my ass whooped again, so I moved back. Like, all of this shit is going on, and it's like, yo, she has her issue is that she feels like her other siblings not only have a better connection with each other, but a better connection with both of the parents than Rose does. Now, she asked a question. I don't know why she asked this question. After your mama just told you, got through telling everybody that your daddy been beating the shit out of her. Your next question is gonna be, didn't you tell me that I remind you of my daddy? No. That's not what the fuck you supposed to ask. And so you ask that question, and now you get the answer that like, yeah, she giving you the answer. Yeah, nigga, you just like your dad. The aggressiveness, the wanting to lash out. You get very angry and mean. This was the answer you was looking for. I don't know why you set this up like that, but you gave an alley-oop for the other team. That's what this is called. You threw an alley-oop, but for the wrong team. So whatever you thought you was finna get out of this dumbass question that you asked after she just told you your daddy was beating the shit out of her. So why after that conversation would you try to compare yourself to your dad and think that was gonna go well for you? I have no idea. Cause your mama let you know off the bat. Well, since you want to go there,
well,
yeah, you do
the
remind me of that.
part of the reason that the relationship that you
I'm
have
the child that has
with
honestly
the
been
kids
there.
and
Why the mom won't just say yeah? Like, I don't know, y'all. I understand. I don't, because I don't know. I asked yesterday how old the mom was, and somebody said she was like 15 or 16 when she started having children. So I get it. But now she's older. She's older. In the same way she said that the father has quote unquote changed. Yeah, I put them quotes real big. I put them again, quote unquote changed. Okay, allegedly, whatever. Um, has she? Has she changed? Like, is she willing to actually take accountability for any of the craziness that's going on in her daughter's life, that went on in her daughter's life, that's leading up to this? I haven't heard any accountability come from her mother. In the other video, I heard her say that the father beat her while she was pregnant, and that's what caused Rose to act like she is right now. But she still didn't take any accountability for anything with her daughter. I this is woo. Even though Rose is grown, as her mother, she has to step.
But it's typical narc behavior. They can't present themselves to you until they fuck up the names of the people around them first. They first have to change the way you view the people around them. Then they want to present themselves to you as if they've survived all of this crazy. Like I'm having a hard time believing shit that come out of her mama mouth. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie. Cause you definitely, I need some more details on how this abusive dad signed a birth certificate to a baby that had nothing to do with him. Did he do that knowingly? I need to know that. Definitely need to know that. Too much going on right here. And at the end of the day, in order to build themselves up, they both feel like right now they got to tear the other one down. They got to. So right now, their goal is to change the way people are looking at each other, look at them, or at the other person. And they in a fight for that right now. To the point where they gotta get off the stream with each other because which you got to. There's no way two narcissists is finna be sitting on a fucking panel together. It
Up
just ain't gonna happen.
and say, okay, Rose, okay, okay, I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, what do we? It's something worth trying. Came back.
Fall out with them a lot.
Oh
That's
my
why.
god. Charm and Snoop, they don't even realistically. And I don't mean this to be mean or anything, but realistically, Charm and Snoop simply just don't have no dealings with you for whatever reason.
Yes, I do. I just talked to Charm today. I can show on a text me. Charm texts me and tells me she loves me all the time. Please speak for yourself. You only have to.
You just said you're the only sibling that has no relationship with your other siblings. And then your next phrase is to act like you know what the fuck is going on with them same siblings that don't fuck with you. They don't fuck with you, nigga. You. Remember? See what I mean? How fast like these people are terrible. You think these people are that intelligent? She just told a whole different story 5 minutes ago. And now the story is changing. Now she does have a relationship with her siblings. Let's listen.
I don't.
Yes, I do. I simply just don't have no dealings with you for whatever reason.
Yes, I do. I just talked to Charm today. I can show on a text me. Charm texts me and tells me she loves me all the time. Please speak for yourself. You only have to.
I don't believe that. Like, she might have just talked to Charm today, but her saying Charm texts me and say she loved me all the time. I don't believe it. I do not believe that. What kind of random crazy?
Maybe they maybe they don't. But I'm gonna tell you right now who got the upper hand in this argument is the person that never said that they don't have a relationship with him. I can't go off of the story of the person that don't have a relationship with him. You just making shit up. That's just if you ask me. It looked like you just kind of making shit up as you go along. Because remember, she's the only sibling out of all of her siblings that don't have a relationship with them. So how the fuck would she know whether or not they have any dealings with the mom? She don't know. But like I said, to be fair, I'm definitely gonna put it down the middle and just say they don't fuck with neither one of them. I got a big feeling they don't really fuck with neither one of them.
Weird stuff. Charm is an adult, right? With her own life, right? Okay. The same as Rose said, oh, my mom's calling. Something might what she never calls me. Brett, you got the number, call her, Brett. So I don't think you probably not in oh, this is crazy. I don't believe Charm texts her and say I love you all the time, y'all.
That's so not true. I kick it with Snoof all the time. Yes, your dad did try to keep Snoof and Charm away from me, especially Snoof for many years. I used to still see them. I always
has not
I used to go to
much
Ohio.
in her life at all.
That's because of your dad, Rose.
No, but the
kept
fact is
Charm
that they
from
don't.
me.
They just don't.
That's the reason that I have.
So Rose said Charm hasn't seen you much in her life at all. And the mom goes on to say, that's because of your dad, Rose. So it sounded like her and Charm don't really have a relationship. But she just tried to overtalk Rose and say, that's a lie. Charm texts me all the time and says she loves me. Child. She didn't say, Rose, that's a lie. I see Charm all the time. I've always been in her life. She blamed it on the father.
My thing is, I'm the one.
We can sing together, but we can't talk together. we can't talk at the same time.
Thank you.
So
we gotta talk separate.
My thing is just being realistically and 100% honestly.
Sure, yes,
of course.
Yeah,
it's great for them to call you and say, "Hey, I love you."
No,
they have not really.
We have me and Charm have a very good relationship. Extremely good.
True.
Oh my
God!
God!
How do you know? Are you Charm?
Because Charm talks to me.
Well, I don't. And Charm talks to me. And Charm tells me a lot of stuff about your relationship with Charm.
How often have you seen Charm?
Child. Oh my gosh. Ooh, I tried to talk too quick, you guys, and choke myself on my words. What in the world is going on? Do y'all hear this freaking argument? Now, who is lying? Well, this is off the goddamn on chain right here. I think I could curse because it's not Sunday anymore. Love bucks. This is off the goddamn chain. What is going on here? Somebody please fill me in. So who actually talks to Charm, and who is Charm kicking it with, and who does Charm actually love? And is Charm actually going back to Rose's mother and gossiping with her about Rose's business? This is out of control. Oh my goodness. They both throwing Charm up under the bus, and we don't even know Charm is a sister. This is bad.
Charm in face.
I just saw Charm a year ago.
Oh Lord.
Okay. How many times
a year ago. Okay, so she said, Charm texts me all the time and says she loves me. That's a lie. I be kicking it with them all the time. That's a lie. You don't know, Rose. Charm tells me all your business. I be kicking it with them all the time. Rose, what you just said, because you just really call her on her shit. And wow, I cannot. The fact that Rose and her mother are both narcissists, this is like our new age Jerry Springer, honestly.
And shit, extremely good.
Oh my God!
How do you know? Are you Charm?
Because Charm talks to me.
Well, I don't. And Charm talks to me. And Charm tells me a lot of stuff about your relationship with Charm.
How often have you seen Charm in face?
I just saw Charm a year ago.
Oh, okay. How many times in Charm's life have you seen her in face, and for how long each time?
What?
I don't know. Sometimes a whole day, a couple of days, a few days.
That's your daughter, and face to face, you've only seen her like a handful of times, and not for a long
child. So the mother has been caught in her lies so far. I know people have their opinion about Rose, and they have their opinions about the mother, but the facts are right.
Mama says she here for a good time, not a long time.
And in her trying to overtalk Rose with saying that Charm messages her all the time and says she loves her, which that don't even sound like something that's true for an adult. It's not happening. And then she says that she talked to Charm all the time, Then she said that Charm tells her Rose business, and then she goes on to say that the
That
last
ain't what
time
she
she
said.
seen Charm face to face was a year ago. But before that, she said that she kicks it with Charm all the time. So if you kick it with Charm all the time, was this a year ago? Because Rose just made a whole fact, a whole point. That's crazy. Yeah, man. A mother is not supposed to behave like this.
Let me say this too, though. She misinterpreted that. She didn't say that Charm be telling her about Rose's relationship. She said she cut herself off. She said Charm be telling me all kind of stuff, and then she moved into her second thought, which was even your relationship with Charm. Now, as she said, now about your relationship with Charm, y'all don't really have a good. That's what she was getting ready to say. She didn't say that Charm be talking shit about Rose and her family. Now she might have been getting ready to say that, but she stopped herself when she said, Charm tells me all kind of stuff. Now your relationship with Charm, those are two separate thoughts. The sister missed that part.
Long period.
That is not
Oh
true.
my God.
Are we talking? I think it's best that we talk about you, because if we're gonna talk about everybody else, then everybody needs to be on here.
Oh my God.
That's my thing. It's
That's
my God,
not
is
true.
right.
That's not true. That's not
okay,
true.
so my thing is, I'm the one daughter that you lived with me in your time of need. Like,
What?
I'm the
And
one
you
daughter
lived
that
with
cared.
me in your time of need, and when you were in jail, I spent for you to get out.
Hold on. We're going to go back because I heard the jail part. Hold on. Hold the hell on here. So I see y'all calling her Big Bill. So Big Bill had to go and live with Little Bill in the time of need. Big Bill over here had to go and live with Little Bill in the time of need. And then Big Bill said, oh, well, you had to live with me in the time of need also. You're the guy. You're supposed to be, you Big Bill, right? You're supposed to be the mama.
Yeah, I think the mom died on that point. That was a bad argument to make. That was a bad argument. Like, yo, come back to you happening to stay with your child is that your child had to stay with you too. That's your comeback. Mute your fucking mic, yo. Mute your mic. That you, I don't think you were supposed to say that.
The mama so bad when you was younger, Rose. It hasn't even how long the year. This is so welcome to the Jerry Springer Show of 2020.
The need, like
what?
I'm the
and
one
you
daughter
lived
that
with
cared.
me in your time of need, and when you were in jail, I spent for you to get out.
What?
And when what?
No.
What was you in jail for, Rose? We heard that.
You were in jail, I spent for you to get out.
What?
And when what?
No.
Yeah.
Never. No.
Rose,
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in.
you act crazy too
Oh
much.
my God.
That's why when you start tripping, that's why Miss Chalet said Snoop said you put a gun on him. That's
Oh my
why he
God.
don't.
Rose said no, but I couldn't make out. She didn't yell. Like I don't know. I'm not sure what the reaction to the in jail thing was. Like you see the look on her face. She said, "What? No." But
Me in your time of need, and when you were in jail, I spent for you to get out.
What?
And when what?
No.
Yeah.
Never. No.
Rose, you act crazy too
Oh
much.
my God.
That's why when
Is she denying that she went to jail? I can't tell. Don't look like a denial to me. It just looked like a denial on who paid her bond.
we are.
he said, "I've never come to you in my time of need." She said, "What? No. I've never come to you in my time of need." Y'all, who y'all believe? Who do we believe?
When you start tripping, that's why Miss Chalet said Snoop said you put a gun on him. That's
my
why he
God.
don't like to be around you.
I think
Who's Snoop? Is Snoop a brother or what? So we got Miss Chalet, Snoop, and what was the other girl name? Charm. Are those all three siblings? Or who is Snoop? She pulled a pow pow on Snoop, and that's why he don't want to be around her.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I believe is it Snoop and Mario that's cool with each other. They got a kosher. I think it's Snoop and Mario. Not sure. Let's keep going. They spilling all of the beans. We gonna know the whole family tree in a second, right? We gonna know the whole family tree in a second. Damn, it's just what? Mom's is like, hold on, you ain't finna do this. Now this is the narc shit. This is the narc shit. Now they both finna just start pulling stories out of everywhere. Some of this shit probably true. Some of this shit probably false. Some of this shit probably exaggerated. But I'm gonna tell you right now, what they always say: the truth lies somewhere in between the middle. Somewhere in between the middle. Just does. So we gonna split it up, and we gonna find out exactly what we believe the truth is. We could put the truth together just from both of their stories. And so far, what we got is the mama wasn't shit. Rose wasn't shit. Now the mama's excuse for her not being shit was that she was getting beaten, and the excuse that she is making for that, and at the same time, the mom is also making an excuse. Appreciate you, but the Michelle is all. I mean, the mom is also making an excuse for why Rose is the way that she is. This is, I mean, and what she's saying is, it's because she was beat. But I think at the end of the day, what we fail to see is what? Accountability. Neither one of them will be accountable for shit that they did at all. They refuse to be accountable. What will they be though? They finna pull stories up on each other. Oh, you was doing this? Oh, no. Yeah, I did that, but you was doing this. Like, this is what we finna get.
Bro, you act crazy too much.
Oh my
That's
God.
why when you start tripping, that's why Miss Chalet said Snoop said you put a gun on him. That's
my
why he
God.
don't like to be around you.
Mom, I think what
Maki
you're
said,
doing now
Maki
is you're
and
being,
Charm
I
said,
don't want to start bringing up who said what because
well, put it this way, don't just sit up here and try to.
That's crazy. Her mom.
Now it's a little late for you to say I don't want to start bringing up who said what, because actually you started that. You started that. The first thing you said was that, was it Michelin? What it was, whatever the other name was, the other sister. The first thing Rose said was, "Well, you know, the sister, she said you don't beef. She don't fuck with you like that, and such don't fuck with you like that." So you kind of already started bringing other people and what they in the hearsay, right? You've already brought hearsay in to the courtroom, because righteously, if this was in a court, if this was a court case, we'd be throwing this shit out, right? Both of these statements would be tossed out. This is all pure speculation and hearsay. So you can't start off with speculation, and then when your mom returns fire with speculation, now you saying, "Well, let's not start talking. Let's not do it, mentioning what people say, because why? Because why? Because it won't benefit you only." This is funny as shit. Watching them fight over how people see them.
Her mom is horrible. Like, we already know Rose is horrible, but her mom's behavior on this Rose with this this live was absolutely horrible. It's terrifying, honestly, to be one of her children. Like, I can't even, the fact that they are on a YouTube live spilling out all of the siblings' names all the family business on YouTube Live for a bunch of people that never even met them a day before in their life. This is crazy.
And that's the sick part about it, is you know something's wrong with them because they are pressed to explain themselves to people they don't even fucking know. When you cut off that live button, these people are going to disappear. And the only people that you will have to deal with is those that are around you in your household, your family, this and that. You can't be judged by YouTube people unless you're on YouTube. What's good with you, Ashley? It's impossible. You can People can talk shit about me all day on YouTube. I will have no idea unless I click on YouTube. So the feeling so pressed to make sure that nobody changes the way that they look at you, as opposed to the relationship facts, as opposed to the relationship that y'all two are supposed to be trying to amend at this point in y'all old ass fucking lives. Instead, they both choose to take the narcissist route. This is crazy.
To bash me. You can't sit up here. Yes, you did. You can't bash me. When you and Sis got in an argument, you set the gun on the table. That's why you have a bad relationship. Everybody used to go to Vegas and visit you. Everybody used to kick it with you, Rose. Everybody.
See that? See that? Now, she denied pulling the gun out on her sister, but she ain't denied setting that pistol on that table, which means if you set the pistol on the table, you pulled it out on your siblings. I'm almost sure. Now, most people who get a gun pulled out on them and the other person don't use it, they probably gonna end up handling that person. Now, in the instance when it's your own sibling that pulls a pistol out on you, you're probably just gonna decide, I don't fuck with them no more. So I keep telling y'all, the truth lies somewhere in the middle. I don't believe these siblings fuck with either one of them. The mom tries to pump fake it like, I fuck with them every day. We be kicking it all the time. Last year. How often do you see them and for how much time? I don't know, sometimes a day, 3 days, 2 days. So you travel all the way across the country to see your baby for one day? That don't even sound right. You ain't lying. You up one on me, you damn sure better use it. Like everybody knows that language that then grew up. Anytime you hear a heated discussion and somebody pull a pistol out and sit it down, they just pulled a pistol on you. Period.
Everybody did until you started acting up and tripping on people. That's when people start backing up. No one has no problems or issues with you. Everyone loves you. When you're fun, you're fun. But when you're not, you can be a real.
100% honest. I'm gonna bring Brett into this because I don't want him to I don't want you having feelings towards him. But
I don't really care.
Charm.
I know that I've been around Brett. I've been around the kids for months and months and months and months. Days and days, I used to come drive back and forth. You've been at my house. Your kids been in my house. All this stuff. This whole scenario you're making up is very not true.
Oh my God.
You're lying. You're lying. Since you've been moving back and forth out of the state, I have a life too, girl. I have work and all that fun stuff. You know where I'm at. Y'all know where I'm at too. I don't have to bounce all over the country.
Y'all hear that? Like, if we believe that Rose has mental issues stemming from childhood trauma and everything like that, then what she
Right.
did.
Like at no point am I finna be even entertaining this shit.
Mothers
And you know what that is though? That's the difference between somebody that gotta have the last word and somebody that understand that sometimes it ain't about winning the fucking discussion or the argument. Because in this instance, there is no winner. There's no winner in this. The only people that's winning is the audience because of your pure fuckery and entertainment. Pure fuckery. That's the only people winning right now. Neither one of you after this wins this fight. You just shitted on your daughter and you on here shitting on your mama. And y'all think at the end we gonna look at y'all as like, man, get up out of here. And then the mama trying to fool you into, I talked to the Holy Spirit about it. Every time I hear that statement, messy shit comes next. Every time. Anytime I hear a motherfucker say I prayed on it, they finna say some messy ass shit. Yep. To shut them up. Oh, and see, this whole stream backfired. And what she failed to realize, what she should have known before she let her mom on the panel, you ain't gonna be able to control your mama. Nor is your mama gonna allow you to control the narrative. And it look bad if you just muting your mama and dropping her so you can't even run the YouTube game that you probably would usually do. So this whole scenario was set up for failure for the both of them from the gate. No good was gonna come out of them getting on a panel with each other, but they don't even fucking like each other. Like, this was retarded. What's good with you, Domo? And that's where they fucked up at. That's where they fucked up at. See, these people be claiming that, hey, Chanel too, make sure you drop your link in the chat too. And this is where people really, really be fucking up at. See, they playing like they be talking to God, that they, the spirit came to them, they prayed on it. All of this shit goes on. But then look what happened. They dock somebody that really got the spirit on them. And you instantly catch that wrath. See, what they be thinking, because motherfuckers ain't on here trying to fake and pretend and pump fake like they super holier than thou, that we don't have no connection to God. Like, we ain't connected to the source. No, y'all ain't connected to the damn source. If you really had talked to the Holy Spirit, you would have known not to put this lady daughter on the screen. If you really was talking to the Holy Spirit, you would have probably known doxing this lady and manipulating the her story was gonna backfire on you. But we know you niggas don't be talking to God. You get in prayer and you niggas be talking to the goddamn to Satan. And it's very ironic, right? That when you deal with these religions, they're telling you all the time that the same source for evil is coming from the same source from good. See, real motherfuckers know that they got that they have both in them. That story about, the devil is on one shoulder and you got the angel on the other shoulder talking to you and this and that. No, that's you. The only devil in your life is you, yourself. That's it. And it goes the same way. But this is what happens when you fall into idolatry. You forget who God is. And so when you come across God, you don't even know you done came across God and fucked up. Now you finna get that wrath. Now you getting your wrath. Now you want to run to Hawaii. Now you want to flag pages. Now you want to do the doxing. All of this is because you thought you were talking to God, and instead you end up fucking with God, and now you getting the wrath.
And grandmothers that respond like that. It is what it is. I believe when you decide to lay up and have kids, which I don't know if she decided to lay up and have Rose, but either way, when you decide to have kids, just because they turn 18 doesn't mean that you're done being a mother. Just because they turn 21, 30, don't mean you done being a mother. If you still got the air in your body, you aren't done being a mother. And Rose needs help. And her mother isn't offering it at all. She's not offering it. She not. I'm not sure why she called Rose. I'm not sure why she agreed to even come up on the
How the
YouTube.
fuck her mama gonna offer any help?
I don't know what
She
the
need
point
help.
was, because honestly,
For me to bounce all over the country. I don't have time to bounce all over the country when y'all moving there and there. When you was living in Vegas, it was perfect. I used to see you all the time. Constantly.
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
No, you didn't. And you said,
Yes,
you
I
said
did.
that the other day.
Well,
and
I'm not
Brett
going to
went
sit here and
crazy when you
argue
said
back
that.
and forth, but it was nice talking to you guys. Bye.
Goodbye.
Because Rose, you're lying.
Damn. Damn. Just like that.
that is horrible. Like that
Cause
is
Rose, you're lying.
that is horrible.
Sheesh.
It really agitates my bones.
We commemorated a decision by the United States Supreme Court, the Dobbs decision, that undid the protections of Roe v. Wade.
Like y'all, that is one of those relationships that it just don't exist. It just does mess around her, and that's the goal we're gonna get. So we were all trying to figure out what exactly triggered choose which her. And if y'all don't put her in trickling down, like it might have been messing with her a little bit because her hormones is crazy. The baby, the breastfeeding, the randomly moving
Alright.
to Hawaii, the little bitty apartment, everything is going.
Now we gotta get to
Now that I actually see
Charm and Snoop have seen my mom. The people that I was just talking about, Charm and Snoop, they've seen my mom a handful of times in their life, and they're 25 and 27 years old.
What?
So then she starts like, oh, you pulled a gun out and this and that. That's insanity. Pull the gun out. What are you talking about? And that's why she runs and she gets off of the live when she gets uncomfortable. And that's what she's always done. When I tried to talk to her, she runs and gets off the phone when things become too big for her.
Wow.
I do wholeheartedly feel like she has animosity towards me because of my father. And because, like she said, she got beat up while she was pregnant with me. And so that's why she has animosity towards me 100%.
What?
Ironically, in that same video.
Let's go.
if y'all think of, oh shit, no Beyonce, please don't play. Child, don't play Beyonce. We ain't got no time for what you trying to do, girl. Let me see. Where is it?
Hi, beautiful people.
No, it's not coffee.
Okay, y'all. So I know we're here to feed Rose. It's like, why? And when Brett said I did about Brett possibly being with a man, they oh no. That is not what she said. No. What's wrong? What's wrong, y'all? Can Brett not be with a man? Is there something wrong with him? Liking boys too, men. Child, they do not want Brett to be with a man. They prefer him to be off on some meth, doing something with meth, than to be with a man.
Literally. They're all on the What you doing, fat baby? What you doing? Oh my goodness, you're so cute.
I
So
think
cute,
that's what they
baby.
both should do. That's what I think.
Yeah, keep slipping. Keep slipping. That's why I'm slipping on my pooping.
So is all of this just like to give us entertainment or something? Because I mean, if it's just to entertain us, that's cool, for real, for real. I would prefer it to be to entertain us than to actually think that he didn't went upside her head or she over there going crazy and grabbing the kids up and they just up in there fighting. And now they just sitting there lovey dovey like nothing happened. So okay. And y'all really believed it. Like, come on, Rose. Just one time for the one time. Because domestic violence isn't okay.
Oh, we definitely believed it. Yeah, I damn sure believe it. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna definitely take your word for it. All of the specifics, not necessarily. But did you get 40 bands? Yeah, you did. Did somebody else give you 20 bands? Yeah, you did. You definitely got that. Did you meet this nigga in the ghettos of America in somebody's basement? Yeah, you did. Was he just sleeping on the mattress? Fucking right. Did he have a daughter that you ain't know about? Yep. Is the daughter anywhere around? Nope. Now, did he have sexual relations with that daughter? I don't know. So far, what we 9 out of 10? If we gonna say out of the 10 things that she stated that was right, was that the one thing that was off? Was that it? That's where she lied at when she said that. Oh, you was having sexual relations with your daughter. That's the part. Just that part, huh? What about the part about him saying he would snap her fucking neck, but she too quick to call the cops? I don't think that was fake. I don't think that was fake at all.
No, he didn't. Oh my gosh. Heart. No, he didn't. Thank you so much, something Graham.
Yeah, a lot of people say she said meth, but the closed captions said man. The StreamYard transcript said man. So child, everything technically try to put it together. Name about some damn meth. She's never even said anything about meth to us, not even within the last 3 weeks. But you know, we all hearing different stuff, and that we hearing different stuff, y'all. That's not good.
Or
That's
someone
not
doing
good.
that. Wait, are you talking about Brett? Oh, don't let the troll pages fool you now. Doing drugs is what we don't do.
Okay, see?
I can't tell.
What she just said? Cause child.
The troll pages fool you now. Doing drugs or someone doing meth. Wait, are you talking about Brett? Oh, don't let the troll pages fool you now. Doing drugs is what we don't do. Yeah.
Now, like I said, you have to listen to what was said before and what was said after. Brett was talking about her saying stuff to slander his name and make him look bad, and she was talking about Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Hanky panky. goes down in Las Vegas. Strip clubs. But they asked Rose yesterday, look, like me and
doing drugs is what we don't do. Yeah, I love y'all relationship, Rose. Stay true to you, baby. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony's life. Dana said, girl, I'm stressed the fuck out. Hope you guys are having a good day. I smell love in the air, Rose. Sunny said, what the heck? Wow. When do you guys move into the new house?
In a relationship before? You know we're married, right? I need drugs.
Dana said, I need drugs. Okay, listen. Babe, they said, when are we moving to the new house?
Basically, that's what started a lot of the argument yesterday. Is that Rose got mad, and I don't know if you've ever made a woman mad before, but your wiener goes from however big to this big, and your wallet and your value goes from this to this, and
your wallet shrink, your house shrink.
Really? So that's all it was. Let me guess. None of that shit was true. You was just mad. None of it, huh? A lot of that shit sounded true to me. A lot of it sounded to me like you've been taking care of a 40-year-old since you was about 23.
And then Rose becomes, when I'm arguing, she becomes not a housewife, but more of a hoe, and everything else wrong, and things get, whatever.
No, sir. You didn't make her a hoe, sir. You didn't make her into anything. See, this is where you fucked up at. That shit came out of her mouth. So you saying that not only did she devalue you, but she devalued herself and she didn't mean it? She was just mad? See, I can see her get mad and devaluing you, nigga. Which it don't take much because you don't really bring any value. But devaluing you. But she didn't do that. Not only did she devalue you, but she devalued herself. Live. And now you want me to believe that was just, she was just mad. Nah, nigga. We believe that shit.
But have you had an argument?
Keisha, girl, I'm trying to let you exist up in this chat, but we don't name drop like that over here. And one thing about it is you can go check my channels. I provided the proof. Okay? So, please, sis, we don't name drop over here. Not like that.
Before? It's not amazing that it happens. It's just kind of happens. But I did get upset yesterday because Rose, off of an argument, decided.
Thank you for joining us, Keisha. See you later.
And buy plane tickets back home. And what? We got that switched out.
Yeah, so yesterday I got mad. So what? I don't know, but I bought me tickets back home to Arizona, and Babe didn't like that, so he went off, and then I didn't like that he went off, so I went off, and yeah. Well, you were mostly angry because I was spending the money, right?
Caribbean Sniper, I've been seeing you talking.
No, I said Keisha, not Misha. I just looked at the chat like, now here's wonderful.
What they say?
No matter. So what kind of explanation for that?
Chocolate drop. This was last night.
Out a lot, so that is the most against me person there is. So.
Sunny said, y'all hella crazy. Wow, laugh my ass off. It's not even funny. Love you.
Welcome to us.
Meanwhile, baby just
Ever now? Like,
you know,
what is it, y'all? Y'all fill me in the chat.
like fuck the baby, huh?
there talking crazy in the chat instead of paying attention to the video. Fill me in. So I want to know.
It's going to change. What do you mean what's going to change? Yeah, we go get out this small ASS apartment, child. That's what's going to change.
I think Rose told you. I think Rose told you guys what it's like to deal with all these kids in the house, and then having me leave, and then you be having to deal with it. Kind of makes things worse. But.
Yeah, but my daddy said he'll take the older two until school starts August 5th. I want to do it. Do you want to do it? Yeah, so my daddy said he'll take the older two boys for a second, give me a little break. That's awesome. Amina, babe, you're blocked because what we're not going to do, you can continue to watch, but I am going to block.
Wow, I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing pre-made.
You when you talk about my kids.
Well, I mean, from their perspective, or whatever.
I don't know. Like, you guys can say everything, but it's just like the kid thing. Let's not do that. But anyways, yeah, my daddy is going to take the older two boys, so it's going to give me a great sex tape rumors.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
You never had sex before.
Oh, Lord. What else are they going to come up with next?
Listen, I want to talk about the bank teller.
Yes, I heard that too. I heard that Brett didn't rob the bank. They said that I said Brett robbed the bank.
Yo, nobody said that. No, nigga, you said that nigga was stealing from his job and got fired. And you told him that you was gonna leave him if he ain't stopped stealing from his job. That's what you said. And it's just funny watching how fake y'all fucking is. Like, you try to pretend like you're laughing, you're not. You gotta pretend like y'all being affectionate, you're not. Like, y'all do a good job of pretending like y'all have this intimate, affectionate relationship going on. But when you niggas ain't playing for the camera and you forget that we can see you, we don't really see it. There's a disconnect. And part of the reason you niggas don't even have that love and affection for the babies. Like, everything about y'all energy says fuck them kids. Everything. I haven't seen anything different yet.
And I admit it. And you could Google. They say you could Google it.
What? Oh wow, Brett, that's what you did, Brett. She's taking food, but when you do that, y'all chat, right?
I know I have all my Click card and passport clearance and all that stuff. You can't get. But it's just, I wish I'd have robbed the bank.
There are links. It's not a rumor. Oh my goodness. Is it cute?
She said, "Is it cute?"
Did they get my good angles at least?
Hell no.
Never again. I'm not even gonna lie.
So me reading between the lines, trying to a little bit, I'm just trying to figure out how much of this was fake and how much was real, because they still talking about her buying the airline tickets, but then now she's saying that her dad agreed to keep the boys. So was her dad or somebody gonna keep the boys anyway? Like, did they just need to fly back anyway for something? And all of this was just for content, or what exactly? Because it's seeming like
Nah. No, it wasn't just for content. No.
We had
No. She met this nigga in a fucking basement in some black neighborhood in America and decided she was gonna raise this nigga up.
AB and Raina. Because when they fought, they tried to come back a couple days later and say that it was a skit and everybody was crazy and it was just a skit. But child, Cuzzo got a whole charge now, a good one. So y'all, this is dangerous. I'm gonna just tell myself it was a skit because that'll make me feel better.
And you know the worst part? And let me see where we at. 2:40. I'm finna end it here. Actually, we'll do a part two on it and run it back because we definitely that's like 20 minutes. We got to react to Rose mom actual live. And yeah, this ain't the video I want anyway. I need the response. I need the response to the lie that Rose just did. So after the altercation between Rose and her mom, they each go live again. Rose goes live and cooks her mom, accuses her mom of all kind of things, and then her mom comes back and retaliates. Matter of fact, let me see. I'm gonna go to it now. Hold on, what's Rose mama name? Let me see. Let me see what happened. Uh, yeah, actually, no, I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide. We shall pick back up where we left off at. We'll probably do it in the morning. Probably do it in the morning if all fails, because yeah, it's 10:17. I gotta see what's up. I gotta see what's happening. Like for a fact. What's good with your candy cane? How you feeling today? Like I gotta let me see. Let me see if I can find her. Hold on, I just gotta pull up Rose mama. Fuck. What was her mama's channel? Uh, somebody got there as a terror read. Sheesh. Let me see.
I've got this dream, and you're all in it.
Let's hear it.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for
You
your
good,
dreams.
Candy? Appreciate you sliding through.
Hey guys, we're back at this again. So I briefly, sorry, they should not be nowhere in the vicinity at all.
Okay.
Here
You
you
guys
go.
can press the like button and I can start this story. If you guys, thank you,
This
Life with
is
Jones
crazy.
family. Thank you, Mindy. Oh, let me do that one.
I can't believe she even went there.
Thank you, Mindy. We need 200 likes, you guys.
That other
until we get 200. I don't know why I'm telling you.
This is crazy. I can't believe she even went there though. Sorry. You just
Okay.
This is crazy. This is crazy now. Yeah, I'm a play out Rose part, and then tomorrow I'll pick up with her mom's response. That's how we'll do that, right? So we'll let Rose get the last word in tonight, and then tomorrow we'll tap in with Rose's mom actually responding to this. But I just want y'all to pay attention that she getting ready to drill her mama right now. But before she does, she needs 200 likes minimum. So 200 people for the hit the like button for her to cook her mama right now. Like these folks out they fucking mind. Lies.
So If you guys saw the live that I did the other day, can you be a little quieter, babe, and don't touch the top of his head, please?
She needs, I'm sorry. Now, this is what really I'm gonna say that I said this the last live stream commentary I did earlier with her. She needs to get a check of her children. Start them when they're young. When grown folks are talking, children should be silent. Now I know he's little, but he's not stupid. He's very, very smart. Kids are smarter than adults. You hear that your mother is talking and you're trying to talk over her. Now I get that kids do that for attention, but I can see that she definitely smothers them with attention and affection. But when you are on the phone, or like in her case, in her line of business, she's a social media influencer, them kids should not be heard. Or if they are heard, not to a point where she's got to stop her conversation.
I want to make sure I kind of keep this about Rose, but I'm not sure exactly where the content creator right here is headed with this. Like, nothing from her lives ever indicates that all she does is pour into her children. I don't know where the fuck you just pulled that from, but you making that up. So I'm gonna skip ahead and yeah, we ain't finna do that. You making that shit up. We ain't seen none of that in none of her lives that show she just be pouring in and super affectionate until she hit the live button. No, no. You don't hit the live button and suddenly forget that you got babies. You don't hit the live button and then all of a sudden you just leave your kids unattended at the pool while you in a fucking gym, strength filming yourself, stretching and shit. No, that's not typically what a mother that's pouring into her children is gonna do. I'm sorry. No, you're gonna multitask. You're gonna do whatever you gotta do, and if all fails, the one thing that you're gonna stop doing is the shit that's irrelevant to your babies. So I don't know where exactly that's getting pulled from. Like I said, that shit is getting pulled straight out of the air. There's no evidence for that based off of what we seen. All we seen is them babies getting exploited. How the fuck is you pouring in love to your babies? How the fuck are you pouring in love to your babies when you're raising black men at the same time saying black men ain't shit? No matter how much you raise those black boys up, you're not gonna raise black boys up into white men. Just not gonna happen. Yeah, yep. All the way in the gym. The first time went by, it was 12 minutes before I'm thinking the babies is like upstairs or some shit, which I was concerned with that, but I'm like, all right, maybe they in the bed or something. I don't know. 12 minutes go by. She tell him to go check on the babies. They at the fucking pool, in the pool by themselves unattended. Then he comes back, almost 30, 40 minutes go by before they even walk out to the pool with the babies. So babies in water by themselves. And mind you, she's been setting it up the whole time. See, Brett dumbass is just stupid. This dumbass nigga gonna go back to, she didn't accuse you of having sexual inappropriate. Well, of course it's inappropriate. Having sexual relations with your own daughter. She accused you of that. There's no coming back from that. She accused you of dropping the baby on his head to punch out the other baby. She accused you of that. So if you think that, bro, you this is just no, she already set the stage for what type of person you are. You threatening to snap her neck. All right, appreciate you. Appreciate you. I'll probably tap in with you in a second. Regardless, him threatening to snap your neck, but you're quick to call the police. You claiming he punched holes in the walls. You even said that he told you that the reason why none of his relationships worked out is because he beat all of the women he was with. That's what you said. Yep. There are definitely also incest claims. She claimed she threatened to leave him over a few instances. One of the instances was that he was stealing from his job. She said she was threatening to leave him over that. The way that he was threatening his other baby mama, she was threatening to leave him over that if he didn't change the way he talked to her, because he talked to her so crazy and she don't want to expose how she got conversations between him and his baby mama. I don't know, but she got those on deck. She got those on deck. Bruh just playing cool. Like, oh, we just gonna go back to normal. Like, ain't nothing never. She ain't say all of that shit, nigga. The moment she said you had sexual relations with your baby, and that she, number one, I'm trying to figure out how did she how did she feel like you did that, and then her only threat of repercussion is that she will leave if you do it again. I don't know how you're okay with him having a second chance at sex with his daughter. I don't know how that happens or how that story makes sense exactly. But hey, we just gonna go by how she told it. Sounds like some enabling shit going on to me. So to just move on and barely pay the kids attention after she done already set up a whole abusive narrative with you. We see you don't really give a fuck about them kids, especially hers, barely yours. She really don't, because she really hates what she sees when she looks at her first two babies, and she's disappointed in what she got out of her last two babies. See, she thought she was gonna get together and have one of them Blake Griffin babies. Didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Day, I was in the kitchen of my Airbnb cooking. Thank you, mods, for snipping the troll comment. The Airbnb thing me, like I have the text messages. She started texting and texting and texting. I know on the live it probably looks like I was asking her to join, but no, she started texting me and texting me and texting me and like, let me join your live, let me join your live. And that was really weird because her and I don't talk at all.
Yeah,
whatsoever.
I think so
Like,
too,
we haven't
Jackie.
talked. Here, babe. Here. I'll make you cereal in a minute. Eat your food, okay?
Oh yes, Candy Cane. She found Brett in a ghetto in America, sleeping in somebody's basement on a floor mattress. That's where she found Brett at. She been taking care of this 40-year-old man since she was 23. And see, she can play all of the games that she want to play. Oh no, it was just a stunt, it was just a lie. But we see, bruh is 40 years old and has zero accomplishments in life before her. Zero. Zero. Bruh was a waste of privilege. A full waste of privilege. She tried to pretend and sell this nigga. She tried to sell bottom shelf Bob like she had found her savior. Turns out, nope. Bruh wasn't even around for 12 months. For what was it? 6 months out of the pregnancy? He wasn't even around for the pregnancy of his own child. He wasn't even around. He was gone. According to her, it was another nigga taking care of his babies financially. That's where the 40,000 came from. The 20,000 came from. Bro never denied that. He just tried to speak around it. When she said she found this nigga on a dirty mattress on somebody's basement floor, that nigga didn't deny that. He said he went into trying to explain why he was on there. I didn't want to spend all my money on, bro. When she said he didn't make nowhere close to six figures before she got him that job in Ohio. Before that, he was bottom shelf Bob.
Y'all don't get too content with her dragging her mother, because in a couple of days she'll be dragging her husband again. She flip flops back and forth between the two of them.
Let me sit down so I
In
can
my
talk, y'all.
opinion.
My bad. Oh, we're almost at 200. Let's get there.
Don't let her get a drink in her neither. Telling it all.
All right, I need y'all to watch my baby real quick. I gotta go get him back.
Girl.
Okay, so the other
Sure, we're gonna watch the baby for you.
like, join me in your life, join me in your life, join me in your life. And again, we haven't talked in months. My newest baby, she doesn't even know him at all whatsoever. We're almost at 200, guys. We need one more like. Okay. And so I joined her in because although we don't talk, anytime she's willing to talk to me, I'm more than happy to talk to her. You know, like I desire, I crave a relationship with my mom. Like Brett says, like whenever I'm in labor, for some odd reason, she's not ever been there, but I'm like crying for my mom. My dad has always been the one that talked me through labor. My mom, she don't be there. I be calling her. She don't be there.
Did you see the one?
But anyways, so I joined her because I was happy to talk to her. We had a short little conversation, and then she got off. And then
you know she's deleted a lot of her videos, especially the ones that are probably incriminating to her, or make her look bad, and make her look bad. You know what I'm saying? You know she probably got rid of those, because this live you're looking at right now, Genty, she did this live. She been taking the middle in it, and I wrote.
So I was like, yeah, that's just a part of it. It's okay or whatever. So basically, randomly, I don't know why I didn't think of this as a red flag, but I genuinely didn't. I just thought like, wow, isn't God good?
Yeah,
like, wow, we're finally gonna like rekindle our relationship. This is gonna be great. So the next day we got on live.
Yes, Genty, this live was from today. I recorded the beginning to the end. I did a few edits, for the cussing, and maybe, a little, or like in between when she may have walked off somewhere and it was like she wasn't saying nothing. I deleted those little clips out, that little cut out the fluff type thing. But yeah, this is today's video. This is a recent live she did on the 24th, which was about 2 hours ago.
Well, actually, for the whole day, we were talking about getting on live, and we were talking about, something. I named it Sip Solace Saturday, because solace means like to console and like to confide in. So I thought it was just going to be like a great session. We talked about it. We were like, we're going to make sure that we keep things respectful, because it's my public platform. And I kept saying throughout the she didn't answer my question. Yes, I find Black people attractive. Yes, of course. So
She just lied. You don't find Black people attractive? You don't even find yourself attractive. It's impossible. It's impossible for you to try to remove your nose and then claim that you like Black people. It's impossible for you to try to adjust your lips and then claim that you love Black people. You find them attractive. You don't. Because if you're trying to remove Black features, it's because you don't really like looking at Black people. I keep telling y'all, her actions towards herself, her mama, and her kids is all a reflection of what she sees when she looks in the mirror. She does not like it. See, Brett, his job, why she was so willing to carry bottom shelf Brett with her up to the top rope. See, he was supposed to produce babies that look like him. It just didn't happen for her like that. It just didn't happen. And you're right, Candy. And that's the major issue is with these type of family shows. They turn these goddamn YouTube channels into a Disney sweatshop for the babies. where every day the babies just gotta perform and shit. Every day the babies get it. The babies can't just wake up and have a fucking normal day and shit. Just really play. Really just fuck around and, have fun. No, every day the babies gotta perform. The lights come on, the music plays, and she's yelling, dance. It's every day. So that it's very unfair for this to have to be a part of the baby's routine. And then not only that, the way that you use them is you're race baiting. What the fuck school you think you finna send these kids to where you been race baiting the whole time? Everybody got YouTube. Any school you send your kids to got YouTube and access to see that these kids, dumbass mama on here trolling black people and all kind of shit. You don't think that's gonna cause any problems for the babies? Facts. Nickelodeon in the living rooms. That like these folks don't care. Everybody is a prop in the show. The babies are props. The guy that she's supposed to be with is a prop. 'Cause like I said, they brought them two together. Like this ain't even no accident. Her meeting the dude, blowing up
I
on
thought it
YouTube,
was just like
ain't none of it an accident. And this is why Cointelpro is in the title. When you listen to her talk about their beginnings, she just damn near got like $100,000 randomly from random people we don't know, who she's claiming was her sugar daddy. Nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You can tell me that, yeah, you got 40 bands from the sugar da. But when I look at what happened, what you did next, no, nah. I think you got a nice little bit of change and you sold your soul and they gave you that money so you can get on TV and sell out black people. Sell out black people. That's the only reason. I can't see anything.
we're going to rekindle our relationship. And I kept asking her all throughout the live, like, if you don't feel comfortable with something, please just let me know. If you don't feel comfortable asking something, just let me know. And so, sit down. So when she got on late because we talked the whole day and we were gonna do it. And then 30 minutes before, like she arrived at home, I was on the phone with her. I'm like, all right. She's like, okay, I'm about to go in my house right now and I'm gonna join the live. Well, I started calling her and sending her the link to the live, and she was not responding at all whatsoever. So then I got super sad. I'm like, wow, like we literally just talked 30 minutes ago and you stood me up. So I get on live by myself, and I guess she's watching my
Girl,
live.
get your clothes together.
She's watching my live while I'm on live by myself, and then so she's like, "Okay, join me in." So I joined her in. Her energy is weird from the beginning. Baby, I'm trying to tell a story.
He wants attention.
Her energy is weird from the beginning when she first joined, but I'm like, do you consider yourself a divester? Christopher, thank you for so much for the contributions, but can you let me tell my story, please? I really do I appreciate it.
Does she consider herself a divester? If that ain't the stupidest question I've heard a nigga ask ever. Does she have to consider herself a divester? Is that what that would have to be? Like, come on.
The contributions. No, I don't think I consider myself a divester. I don't know. But do I believe in divesting? Yes, I do.
Is he crazy? You divested. What the fuck? You divested and stood on it. And when you did it, you ain't just do it in your own privacy. You did it in a way to troll black people. You race baited black people using a lifestyle that was a fucking lie, pretending like this nigga was providing you this luxury ass lifestyle when actually you were providing a luxury lifestyle. This is why I'm telling you, this ain't no act. She could have did this with any nigga. Why did she choose him? This was the game plan. They found a random black woman that really just hates herself. They found Bottom Show Bob, who has a hard time taking advantage of his privilege in his country. They put both of them together with an agenda, pushed them right in front of us. Out of nowhere, millions of views. Out of nowhere, instantly. They just pushed her right into everybody's algorithms. Most people have seen her at least once. Whether they actually clicked on the video, whatever it was, they seen her at least once. And y'all gotta remember how shit works, right? You get way more attention on a video with negative shit than you do with positive shit. People don't interact as much with stuff that they like. They interact more with things that they don't like. We don't. I don't think we really do at all. According to her, all we know is that at one point she was working in a strip club, bro was the bouncer at the door. Now he went from just being a bouncer at the door to almost acting like a pimp because he was taking her on dates. Like while she was stripping at the club, she would also sell her body on dates. Brett was going with her on these dates. He was acting almost like her protector slash pimp in a way. That was his role when they met, supposedly. This is their love story. Out of nowhere, they just blast off. And mind you, this is going on supposedly when she's pregnant with Brett's baby. He don't even live there. According to her, it was another guy. She had a sugar daddy that was taking care of Brett's baby. I think that sugar daddy was the goddamn government. That's just my personal opinion. I'm just gonna be real. Remember, Facebook is still, if I ain't mistaken, it's still under the same lawsuit for what they was putting in people's algorithms. See, people didn't comment on things that made them happy and smile. They left comments on things that made them mad. Things that made people mad made them engage more. See, this is how quickly they was able to blow up, and they knew they had the right formula with them two together. All she had to do was play her role, baiting, doing the race bait. Oh, come get you one of these, da 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 da. The problem is now she's in her Britney Spears phase. She's coming out of out of the child star phase, and now she wants out of her contract. So now she want to shave her head. She didn't crashed out, then exposed the dude who he really is. All of this is happening because of an identity crisis that's going on inside. And see, she thought that she would be happy. The kids, those babies that she had, they were supposed to make her happy with herself. They didn't. The last two babies her and Brett had, they were supposed to make her happy when she looked at them. They didn't. Even when she looked at them, she got reminded that she was black. So no, that's been the point of this whole game in the first place. Selling a lifestyle to black people that didn't even really exist in the first fucking place.
So she came on and her energy was weird when she first came on, right? But then she started like, I was trying to touch topics that I felt like can help us like communicate and talk through and get through and like, like get over. So instead of like, I don't know, something happened along the way where she started getting like aggressive or she started getting defensive. And then she just starts saying stuff, like crazy stuff that had nothing to do. It's not like she starts saying like, you pulled a gun out on your brother. I called my brother after the live. Well, no, she said, Snoop told me you pulled a gun out on him. Snoop is my brother. So I called him after the live. I'm like, did you tell mom that? And he's like, no, why would I say that? So anyways, long story.
Lady, this is hearsay. You should have put him on the phone, showed a text message or something. Otherwise, no, nigga, you pulled a pistol out on him, and I don't believe you talked to him. I'm just gonna be real with you. You sounded just like your mama. Oh, I had just got off the phone with them. They tell me they love me all the time. I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I'm sorry. Shout out to Northern Bell. Appreciate you in the building, sis. Facts. Just craziness.
Story short, she said some crazy stuff, right? And that's fine. So I wake up today, and I see old pictures, 5 years old, of me and her and my sons. You know, like, it sucks that after, also, let me mention, when she got on the live, she hurried up and she went like this. Just so y'all know, my book is called blah, 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 like shouted herself out. And I got quiet.
She's trying to clout chase off you.
Yeah, you can shout yourself out. Go ahead. I'm all for, you selling your book. But she did that very instantly, very immediately when she got on my live. She shouted her book out, right? So, okay, I still didn't think of it as a red flag. I'm just like, okay. So then when I get off the second live of her like going crazy on me, I realized that she's now created a YouTube channel. All of my family know that I am very successful YouTuber at this point. And they see the way that YouTube has like changed my life and made me able to buy other businesses and buy houses and whatnot, right? So Brett has also told you guys
getting money.
When me and Brett's wedding, we didn't talk again years, months before our wedding. And then we still invited her to our wedding. She wasn't going to come, but she came because the whole rest of the family came. And of course they were going to be like, what? Mom wasn't there. So anyways, she came to our wedding, and Brett has talked about this before. She just randomly started calling me at our wedding. Like, after I said I do, we started leaving, and she claims that she got drunk. I don't know. But she just started saying my wedding and like ruined my whole wedding. So Brett and I, we did another wedding. We renewed our vows because the wedding, we paid like $30,000 for the wedding. And that
you paid like $30,000 for the wedding.
Freaking day. Like I was crying so hard. So we did a vow renewal. Anyways, she got on this live, and then I realized after that she's now making content. She's now trying to start a YouTube channel. Okay, that's good. Kudos to you. I'm so happy for you. This morning, I wake up, I get on YouTube, and the first thing I see is 5-year-old pictures of me and my 2 mono-race children and her. And she's like, we have great times when there's no negativity, like trying to like paint this facade that she's this amazing person or this soft, sweet person. And it's just like, I called her and said, hey, can you please, congratulations to your new 200 subscribers that you got from me. I looked at your videos right before our live, and you were getting 9 views, and now you're getting 1,000 views. Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. But can you please just like not mention me and my family? Like whenever I've mentioned you, the most that I've mentioned is I don't have a great relationship with my mom. And I mentioned I wish it was better. After that lie that you did on my public platform and the way that you behaved on that I'm welcoming you and inviting you to, what you did on my public platform was not okay. So when I call you and say, hey, can you please not post? Again, she didn't post not a single picture of him or race, because my husband has said he feels like she does not like our kids for a certain reason. Maybe because their color, maybe because she's jealous, whatever the reason, that's how my husband feels.
Now this is where she a goddamn lie. Because when it comes to the colorism and the race shit, her mama is just as damn delusional as she is. Her mama is just as delusional as she is. Her mama was trying to convince us that she wasn't black and that we should be able to tell by the look at her hair. We gonna get into that. I'm gonna say that part for tomorrow. But I just want to make that very clear. She's lying right now. I know she lying. Cause if your mama was gonna cater to any kids, it was gonna be Brett kids. I guarantee it ain't the first kids. Exactly. They named the first baby Race. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah, you might as well. What is his middle name? Bait? That's gotta be his middle name. Race Bait, whatever their last name is. Like that didn't even make no sense. I thought I had been tripping. I'm trying to make sure. I'm like, damn, they saying Grace or Race? I'm like, then they been saying they really calling the baby Race. So now I don't believe her at all. If her mama was gonna be giving extra attention to any of the babies, it was gonna be Brett's babies. I can promise you that. Cause her mama's issues is the same issues that she got. She got her shit from her mama. We seen it. The craziness, the sporadicness, the sporadic behavior always happening to make sure that you worried about how people looking at you and this and that. You can't do nothing. But you know what I mean? The only time she make a video is in response to negative chats that she got in her comments. 1 million people, probably at least 600,000, 700,000 out of the subscribers she got really like her. She don't never respond to those people, the people that give her money, the people that hit the like button, the people that subscribe and join her membership. She don't do videos for them. She do videos to respond to people who ain't hitting her cash app, who didn't hit the like button. They probably didn't even hit the thumbs down button. Didn't share out her video. Don't repost her shit. But those are the only people, right? A million, yeah, they hit 1 million. As soon as she hit 1 milli, she crashed. Soon as she hit 1 milli, she crashed. Shaved her head off, all of that. The typical Britney Spears, Anna Hathaway, the same shit that we seen out of them when they realized that they were being used and couldn't look at themselves in the mirror no more because they had sold they souls and compromised themselves in a way where it's hard for them to look at themselves without being ashamed. This would be happening. So yeah, you get the same haircut.
And say that. That's what my husband literally said to her. She can't show a picture, not even with race, because she doesn't have a picture with race. Because after I got with Brett, everything tarnished, like completely tarnished. Anyways, so now I want to talk about my brother since we did get past 200 likes.
I can't believe she's going.
My mom wrote this book, right? And if you guys were on the live, I'm very,
Me
very
too.
she kept talking about my daddy, right? And how my daddy beat her, right? And I was very respectful. I let her talk about it. I let her say that he beat her or whatever the case. Because realistically, yeah, he did. I seen a couple times. He's a totally different man now. But I don't know. My dad's always been a great dad. I love my dad to life. But you wrote this whole book about everybody, about my dad, about everybody, about how you're getting through domestic violence. Did you mention in the book? Yes, she said he beat her, Jenny said. Did you mention in the book that you had sex with my brother? Right? I feel like, and if you guys were there, I feel like you guys could have had like a hint. You guys could have kind of.
If this ain't a low blow, I understand.
What you said at first, you didn't even believe it. You thought racers in running. That baby ain't ran a day in his life yet. That baby ain't ran a day in his life. And I don't even believe they thought of that name on their own. Whoever they handler is, and shout out to the Sith Lord because he brought that out earlier. What they doing now is that they have these think tanks, and these think tanks are who funds. Not only do they push out these ideologies, but they also fund the machine and promote them using the machine. So you ever notice? Like I'm telling you, you gonna notice.
All chasing off your
It's a lot of people who create content and have to go through a serious grind to get to where they are. And then you got those who just supposedly just got lucky off of a video and just went viral. Yeah, whatever. Right? We get that shit all of the time. That's what they claim. But no, it's not. It's never that easy. It's never that easy. So yeah, there was help pushing her into the algorithms. And they knew who to push her to. People that was gonna get mad when they seen it and comment and interact with her channel. The more that we got mad and interacted with her channel, the more attention she began to draw. The more she began to grow. So yeah, I think whoever the fucking think tank was that was behind, that's who named the babies. Who the fuck gonna name their baby Race? You just had a mixed baby and you gonna name him Race. Like that don't even fucking make sense. You just had a new baby and the name that come to mind, the baby is mixed, and the name that come to mind, let's name him Race. Why? Because you're race baiting. And this is what it comes down to. Everybody think that they're gonna come in, capitalize off of black people, and ain't gonna be no consequences. No, capitalizing off of black people. It's gonna be hard for you to look at yourself the same. And for the people that do it, you know something really sick. So I will say this: there is some little show of consciousness in her. For the simple fact you see her fighting with herself on a regular basis. The issue is what she needs to win the fight. She thinks she gonna find that on the outside. She thought Brett was gonna bring that to her. She thought the babies would bring that to her. She was hoping the YouTube viewers would bring that to her. But no, that's only something you can bring to yourself. She got to do a lot of shadow work. Like we just really gonna be real. She need to do her shadow work. Facts.
name. She's disrespecting you. And you know,
I was pregnant with you. Of course, that can give someone like a kind of resentment toward the child, right? So when I go to ask her, like, hey, do you think maybe you have a resentment toward me because you constantly said that my dad beat you while you were
yeah, this live is deleted. When I went back to look, I didn't see it unless she just unlisted it. I didn't see it at all. But I recorded it before she could do that. Yep. I recorded this from the beginning to the end.
pregnant with me? She's like, no, not at all. Nope, that's not at all. Anyways, she had sex with my brother, her stepson. My mom, this amazing, beautiful, soft, my mom,
Most likely, that's her way of trying to get her mother to stop messing with her.
really quick,
I don't
okay?
think
And then
she
I'm gonna give you
always
some
does
more
because she
candy.
don't.
And we're gonna go to the pool.
Exactly.
Okay?
That's what I said too. I said she's only doing that because she don't want to have that proof, that paper trail. But the thing is why do it on a public platform? And you got over 1 million subscribers. Somebody's gonna see it. If you're gonna do that like in the privacy of your own home, maybe in your backyard, and you know, and maybe speak about it in the backyard with your husband, and maybe 2 or 3 people might overhear it. But that's it. We're talking about thousands to millions of people. All it takes is one person to have the video, and then it's gonna get around everywhere. But I think that she's making it seem like she doesn't want people to get the information, and she thought about her actions after she did the deed, but she really does want everybody to know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So she's kind of playing a mind game with people alongside with herself.
My mom had sex with her stepson, which was.
You didn't see this because she put it out today and she took it down. She didn't keep it up, not even 2 minutes, but I had already recorded it, like I just said, from the beginning to the end. And the reason why you see my name,
Right? Yo, I wouldn't talk to my mom after that. And you know who else? But see, she accused Brett of the same thing, and yet her only recourse for Brett was that she was going to leave if he did it again. So you knew of him, and this was wild. She said Brett had that baby for like 2-3 years. She didn't even know that baby that he had a daughter, cause he acting like he ain't even have a baby the whole time, cause knew he had a daughter. Then when he do bring the daughter over, they get caught having sex. That's odd. But like I said, she is definitely her mama's reflection. Definitely. So the same psychological shit that fucked up her mama and hunts her mama, it's the same shit that hunts her. We just watched the same person go at each other, and now they each other again. They just finna tear each other down.
at SL Davis, if you notice, there'll be a lot of videos that I might catch that others might not catch. You probably won't see this whole, you're not going to see at least the whole hour. I recorded the whole hour. So people can use this content for their commentary, but people don't like to show credit to the content creator like I do it. So I said I'm gonna make sure I put my name in the middle of this screen here. So if you use the content, you're more than welcome. But they
Shout out to the sister for saying that. She said we are good to use the content. We just gotta give it a shout out. So we got SL Davis. Y'all make sure y'all go and tap in. All you gotta do is hit that little button right there. Boop. And then boop. And let me pay my admission. And let's continue.
they're gonna know where it came from. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to show credit to the person who, because I edited this, because she, had said a couple of cuss words and a few things that had to be edited out, because how YouTube is. I was go right time and caught it. Today's July 24th.
But still, that's disgusting. And she had sex with him, causing my dad to send my brother away. From my understanding, at the time, my brother was like 17 years old. And it caused my daddy to send they lived in Ohio at this time. It caused my daddy to send my brother away. My firstborn brother, my dad's firstborn child, my dad.
I showed everybody in the first live I did with Rose, when she hit the 1 million. I can tell you exactly what date it was on Social Blade that she hit the 1 million. That day she had over 7,000 views. I said 1,000. She had over 7 million views, and she had got over 5,000 subscribers that one day, and she hit the 1 million.
Everything. My dad's everything.
It's all about money. Yep. This has been going on.
Sorry, that's my brother. But anyways, my dad sent my brother away because of this, because that was his wife at the time. She sent them away to my uncle in Las Vegas. There, my brother was like.
And for the record, I will say that even though this is kind of random and convenient to bring up at this moment, her mom's response does not necessarily help this situation. I'm just gonna tell you that much right now. The story that Rose is telling, her mom confirms it at the same time she's supposed to be denying the shit. She did deny it. She definitely did deny it, but she also admitted to there being an environment that where it could have been possible. And you'll see what I mean as we go on.
Getting
Yep.
what's the
7
word?
million.
My
I'll
brother
tell you
kept
guys.
calling my dad and saying, "Dad, I want to come home. I want to come home. Like, I want to come home." And so finally, my dad started getting like a gut feeling. Okay, it's time to send my son home. So the day before he sent him home, my brother got beaten with a gun and in the head over a bike. And the guy was robbing him for his bike, and he got beaten in the head, and the gun went off, and my brother died. So I just want to say, Janata, before you get on here and like tell lies because of your blackened heart, when I called you this morning and said, please don't post my family, and you said, oh, you could dish it out, but you can't take it. I didn't dish anything out. All I dished out is that I don't have a good relationship with you. But now I'm dishing it out. I've never dished out anything about you except
You're dishing it now.
I didn't like my wedding, because you called me a wedding, which is a fact. And I dished out that we don't have a relationship, and that hurts me.
I can promise you, Northern Bella, they did not come from any hood near you. I can almost guarantee you. I don't know where the fuck they finding these people at. I always wonder the same thing. I be watching certain shows, people hitting the links and shit, talking crazy. I watched the nigga get on Kendra G. Nah, it wasn't even Kendra G. The nigga got on some other program where it was like about like prostitutes and pimps and everything. Bro got on there and was like, "Yeah, I've been a trick since like the 90s." Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know where they finding these people at, right? I have no idea, but it seems to be a surplus, or I don't even know if a surplus. I don't know. I might be saying that shit wrong. Whatever. It seems to be a revolving door of niggas that don't mind compromising the image of black people in order to get a little bit of clout and maybe a little bit of money. And the reason why I say it's a little bit of clout and a little bit of money is because without them constantly pushing them in with the machine, they always seem to dry up. And if you ever notice that as soon as the shit dries up, they don't never end up with any money in it. Cause they ain't really giving you shit in the first place. That's just like even right now where she at. They probably sent her to Hawaii. They probably put her in that damn apartment. They probably sending them all kind of places. We don't even be knowing who in the comments dictating shit, dictating the flow of the comments and all of that. I keep telling you, we be thinking these people are random. These are not. Kevin Samuels is not random. These people are plants. And they there to pretend like they just normal people grinding on YouTube like any other content creator. It's a fucking lie.
That's the only thing, if you guys have been here, you guys know that's what I've dished out this entire time. So when I called you this morning and asked you to stop trying to gain clout off of me, you already did it. You already got subscribers and supporters. Congratulations, good job. But when I asked you not to post me and my kids, and you said, oh, you could dish it out, but you can't take it.
This is crazy.
You were wrong. You're like 55 years old, and it's time to grow up. So if you want to, like, the lie that you said on my public platform, that I, like, pulled out a gun on my brother, you said my brother said, so you didn't see that. But you're like, her brother even said. Okay. But let's talk about the reality of who you are, ma'am. I allowed you to join, and when I got off, Brett said, "Why did you do that? You know you shouldn't have." And to be honest, like I've admitted a million times, because I could admit when I was wrong, when I'm wrong. That with her, if you guys saw how everything like went down, I was sad when I got on the live, and then you guys see my whole attitude change. I was so happy when she joined. And then I like crashed to like really, really sad again. And then my husband comes, and then I like take stuff out on my husband because I'm like asking my husband like on the live because I'm wanting him to like, babe, I need you because she's lying on me. I need you to, in front of these people, tell the truth. And my husband is not a confrontational person.
You know what though? Her husband, yeah, he's been quiet the last couple of days. But trust and believe, honey, you're gonna be his name is Brett, whatever his name is, honey. You're gonna get the run of it soon again too, because she flip flops on YouTube, drags your name. I don't know if she's telling lies when she's dragging your name, or she's maybe telling the truth. But honey, you catch it too, just like the mother's catching it now.
So he's just like, yeah, you know,
thank you.
I don't know,
So
you know, but I wanted him to be more like, no, you know, this is what happened, you know, this, because in reality, my husband tells me out his own mouth, do not, can you go in the room? Go in the room. Go in the room, and then I'll get them. Go in the room. My husband tells me like, don't mess with her.
She ain't got no time.
Leave her alone. Stop.
And just so y'all know, the room she's referring to is a closet. There's no bed in this house, no furniture. The only thing that they got in this house is what you see behind her. That fucking the fucking baby bouncer. That's all they got in there. The baby bouncer. The babies ain't eating properly. She ain't doing them making goddamn TV dinners. She got the youngest child, the baby boy, while the other babies is out at the pool playing. She got the youngest child naked on the goddamn gym floor, a public gym floor, while they working out. Naked on a public gym floor while they out in there working out. She talking about you can't die, you can't avoid germs. How about foot mouth, dumbass? How about staph infection, stupid? Like, you know how much shit goes on in a public workout gym? You gotta be out of your mind to have your baby. Number one, your baby ain't never got no goddamn clothes on, ain't never got no socks on, none of that. But then you got the baby naked on a workout gym floor, and the other babies is just out there swimming. She wants an accident to happen. She wants something to happen. Like, she wants it to happen bad. I could just see it. All of this shit to me is setup shit. Like, I ain't buying none of it. I don't think none of it is an accident. I don't think she's just blindly doing it. Nah. No. Tragedy will strike, unfortunately, in this situation. And it's going to be used for clout. I guarantee you. I guarantee. And matter of fact, no, I hope I'm wrong. I pray I'm wrong. Let's all, for the sake of the family in general, let's just pray I'm wrong. But from what I'm looking at, the scene has already been set for for something bad to happen. And for her to be able to remove herself from the responsibilities of it. Simple. Anything happens, she's already telling you. She can't take the kids. She ain't got time right now. She don't have time right now for the kids. She done said that multiple times. She's trying to figure out where she gonna send the two oldest babies. She's done. She need time to herself. All it is.
Stop doing it, and then his attitude changes like when we're in front of people, and that made me like upset. But honestly, the root of it all was that conversation with her. That threw me all the way like far left. That broke my heart so bad because I had the greatest intentions for that conversation. So after like I drank like the rest of the bottle of alcohol, and then I was just in a confrontational vibe, I guess. But it was not healthy for anybody. But that's why when people affect you on that level, you know that you need to cut those people off. But anyways, so I asked her to delete my pictures, and what she had to say this morning was no, you can dish it out, but you can take it.
Crazy.
So I just want to say, Janata, when we're dishing things out and when you're writing stuff in a book, let's make sure we write everything.
Yo, what's good with you, Mr. Uganda? I don't think you've been live in a little minute, man. I gotta catch you again. What's good with you though, man? Appreciate seeing you. I think I had seen you pop up on Tanjon though. What's good with you? You said, well, Rose just came online and said it was all a lie with regards to her and her. Exactly. Just trolling her stalkers. Yep. Not only that, did you catch where she said she found him at? She raised this man up from the ghettos of somebody's basement in America. Shined him up, put dancing shoes on him, turned on the music, and been telling that nigga to every time you see this nigga Brett, she got this nigga TikTok dancing and shit. That's all you see. This nigga, she trying to pretend to you like bruh A1 this and that, he do all of this. Bruh ain't been good for shit but doing TikTok dances. He is her content. No more, no less. But she tried to sell us one. But I feel like she was on her Biggie shit. It was all a dream.
That's annoying. People keep calling me. Can you guys hear me or no? Can you hear me or no? Can you guys hear me or no? Can you guys hear me or no? Yes? Okay. For those of you like writing comments and stuff, back to back, like mean comments, you're weirdos. Y'all watch me every single time I get on here, but just to write weird stuff. You guys are weirdos, and you need to reevaluate your life. But anyway,
listen to the.
So yeah.
Listen to her talk about reevaluating.
Oh yeah, when you're writing a book, make sure you comment everything. I mean, to be honest, you probably should have left him when he sent his son away. Because to be honest, if I did some stuff like that, I'm not about to stay. And like you said on my live, like while we're dishing things out.
And you right about that, Katie Kane. And not even just black women. We gotta do better. Having standards. It's hard though to have standards that you want to set for other people when you don't have them standards for your own self. And that's why I say this is so important that you actually do your shadow work and get comfortable with yourself and who you are in your own skin. Because nobody outside is going to be able to make you feel better. It's just not going to happen. Nobody outside is going to be I can tell you're beautiful every day. I can tell if you don't see it, it's irrelevant. The point is only mute. You're going to still feel like you got to do this. You got to do that. It's something that you have to see. I'm here for reassurance. That's it. To let you know, like, yeah, I see the same thing that you see. That's my job. To tell you, I see the same thing that you see. But you got to see it first. And a lot of times, the people we are attracting or allowing around are only people who play on on the things that we are self-conscious about. They only are people that prey on our vulnerabilities, on our like the shit that makes us uncomfortable about ourselves, the parts of ourselves that we don't love. These are the people that we attract when we don't deal with who we are first. So any insecurities that you got going on, you end up attracting somebody who almost magnifies your insecurities. They almost magnify it. in a way. You have to be able to see yourself, be comfortable with parts of yourself that and let's to be frank, that might make other people uncomfortable, or at that might make them uneasy. Like, that's your job. You have to do that first. Then once you do that with yourself, you know exactly how you want to be loved. You know how you want to be touched. You know what you want to feel from yourself. Now the bar is set. Now what you attract will only meet that standard. It'll only meet that standard. So right now we got to deal with raising how we look and how we value ourselves. That way the people that we attract, they actually make sense for, you know what I mean, moving for our progress and shit. And we just got a hard time doing that. We got a real hard time doing that. And we ended up attracting motherfuckers that tell you, oh, and see, you think the person that you're attracting is just a hater. Oh man, I told them I was gonna get the raise, and they like, well, how you gonna get the raise? How you gonna get the you finna try to go get that job? Oh man, you gonna start your own business? And people think that shit is just random. No, that's a manifestation of what you feel inside of you. It's only manifested in the flesh of or in the flesh of like your friend. You see it in relationships that you have daily. Like I said, some of these relationships that you are in is going to be intimate ones. Some of them is just platonic relationships. But regardless, whether it's either way it goes, these are all projections of yourself that you put out into the world. And so now you have to deal with yourself. So that it's not just family doubting you and just hating on you. No, you doubted yourself. And the way that you see the doubt of yourself, and when it manifests, your self-doubt manifests in the physical, it shows up like your friend. It shows up like your family. It shows up like your partner. But in actuality, the real issue ain't the people around you. The issue is you. Is you. This is why it's important we understand our divinity. You hear motherfuckers talking about manifest on a regular basis. These people don't have no idea what the hell manifest is. It's just a bar to put in a song right now. It's just shit to say. They don't got no idea what real manifesting is. They think it's just, oh, I want money and I'm a manifest money in the physical. No. What you manifest is dealing with what's already on the inside of you. It's already in you. What's in you will manifest regardless. It's gonna come out. You will see it in flesh. That's why you gotta understand your divinity. What power you have in the universe in general, surrounding yourself, understanding you are the center of the universe. I don't blame past relationships on the people I was in relationships with. I blame my fucking self for even getting involved in that relationship in the first place. I don't blame them. I look at me. Where was I at mentally to where I let my guard down, or I made myself vulnerable to somebody that was actually a detriment to me? Where was I at? Conscious, so, you know what I mean, with my confidence. Where was I at with my attitude and all of that, and how I felt about myself? So a lot of times, we gotta be able to look at what's going on with yourself first, and then you get a chance to kind of, you get the benefit from the self-love by people coming around, like Candy said, meeting that bar or meeting that standard. But like I said, long story short, that's gonna start with you first. You gotta set that standard with yourself, and that's just not being afraid to learn who you are, learn yourself. You gotta be willing to do that. You definitely gotta be willing to do that. Right. Instead of trauma bonding. Right. TMKC says, stop trauma bonding. We gotta fucking heal. We gotta heal. Exactly. And we getting there. We getting there. But some of it, part of some parts of our healing is seeing things like this. And because sometimes we don't recognize the symptoms. But this right here, this is a normal code right here. A lot of people suffer from this. Sometimes we just don't recognize all of the symptoms. We get to see the symptoms play out in real time right now. That's all.
You wanted to get clout off of me, just like all of the.
Can y'all do me a favor, everybody that's in here, make sure that like button looks just welcome, but please hit something.
Should have stopped there, but you want to continue to talk about me. Let's be honest about everything. If I was a man, I would have beat your ass too for having with my son, you know.
You see what I'm saying? Now look at this shit. Now, if I was a man, I would have beat your ass too. So, are you saying that the reason why your dad was beating the shit out of your mama was because she was having sex with your son? That maybe explains that time period, but that don't really explain the time period where you was being cooked. Like you were still cooking. Like that's your mom's story, is that you were cooking. You were still in the oven at the time that your dad was being Ike Turner. So now you saying that if you was a man, you would have been Ike Turner too? Like, come on.
No, that's not okay. That's gross, to be honest. And you probably should have mentioned that in your book when you were mentioning my dad beating your ASS, you know? What else? Oh, like you said in the live, the apple does not fall far from the tree. Let's not forget who the first dirty dancer was in the family. Let's not forget that, who the first dirty dancer in the family was.
There she go. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. There she go with that dumbass dumbass voice in that saying. Let's not forget. So you saying that the reason why you became a stripper was because your mama was a stripper? This is funny. Yeah, like come on. We spelling out cuss words. Like that shit is horrible. And we do that shit in front of the kids, like the babies can't spell and shit. Like they know how to spell. That's a simple ass word on top of that ASS. Yeah, the baby know how to say that. God damn. But this is some crazy shit.
You were actually dancing with your daughter, which is my older sister, Michelle.
Thank
so yeah,
you.
when I say like I have a very deranged relationship with my.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. So the mama was a stripper. The mama's daughter was a stripper. And they were stripping at the same time. And now Rose just became a stripper too. Like, and I keep telling y'all that she is literally just I mean, even her physical features is a spitting image of her mom. But you see it also mentally. They energy and they spirit is the same. They're the same person. I'm gonna keep reiterating that. When they look in the mirror, they do not like what they see. And so their plan was to try to wash their blackness out with the significant other that they was gonna reproduce with. She just knew the black was gonna wash out with Brett. At least by the second baby with Brett. That did not happen for her. It didn't happen. She tried it though.
Mother, and I have to teach myself all of this. I have to teach myself how to be a good mother and be there for my kids and whatnot. Because yeah, my mom is twisted. Ray, Race. I'm about to show you guys a little bit of a clip from this morning when I called my daddy. My daddy is a bishop
She got
of,
on her
of churches
tablet.
now.
Wow.
Give me your iPad, Cindy. Give me your iPad.
She got it on his iPad, the child's iPad.
My daddy is a bishop of churches now, like, so he's like a whole 360 of who he was. But I don't personally, I don't think my daddy was ever a bad person at all. Personally, like I don't. But I tried to call my daddy today and like get like his validation, like so that y'all can hear. But my daddy's not having it. He's not gonna talk about nobody at all. Even though she talks about him like a dog, he don't be on talking about nobody. Yeah, where is it? Can you give it to me?
You want to know why? Because the one person that actually got common sense in this equation is the damn dad. He know ain't no good finna come out of any response to any of this dumb shit that they doing right now. Who, first off, no good is coming out of it. Second of all, who the fuck is he supposed to be answering to exactly? Like what, we gonna pop up on him and shit if it is true? No. Niggas go right back to business as usual. If all of this shit was true, we had footage of this nigga beating the shit out of her mom and all of that. Business as usual. We go right back to our normal days tomorrow. So who the fuck is he who is he answering to? Only lunatics believe that they have people who they don't know to answer to. And they have to do it. They have to respond. If they don't, oh my God, it just eats them up. It just eats them up. Like she got in, think about it. She got into it with her mom. There's no benefit from to come out of you and your mom going to war on a live panel. But she just has to respond. She has to. It's just in her. If she don't respond, it'll eat her away.
Living in this area, you have to live it like you cannot take yourself to a higher level.
Race, go give me that iPad right now. I can't, mommy, get some clout. Are you going to accuse your mom on YouTube for real? Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm not gonna accuse. I'm just gonna speak the reality. Yeah, I am. Like, why do you guys send messages like that? Like, are you really gonna do this for real? Yeah. Do you really see me doing it?
Oh man.
Do you hear me with your ears and see me with your eyes? Like, really see me doing it? Yes, I'm gonna do it. You guys go to.
So you're going to do this, and you don't see it any way that it's finna make you look stupid as hell. Stupid as hell. Remember what they tell you about arguing with a fool? What happens when you argue with a fool? From the outside looking in, we can't tell who's who. We can't tell who's who. That's why you don't argue with a fool. There is nobody on here that, like, there is nothing about what you're doing right now that's finna be that you can justify. You don't know none of these people that you finna shit on your mama to or for. You don't know them. You don't know them. But it's more important for you to respond than it is for you to actually fix what the fuck is going on with y'all. And that's on both ends. Your mama just is goddamn sick. I don't know what in the world she had going on. Like, it's...
She is a mess.
Yeah. Go in the room. Don't like that, okay? Okay. Go in the room, baby. Are you really gonna do that to your mom? Yeah. Do you really see me doing it? She wrote a whole book. I think in her book she mentioned a lot of stuff in her book.
Good night, Candy Cane. Appreciate you.
Well, you making sure that you let the public know though.
She forgot to mention why my brother is not here. Yes, baby, I still need it. Stop.
Now, if she do this to her own mother, I don't know why people be acting so shocked when she doing it to her husband. People be acting like they're devastated, traumatized when they hear how she be talking to their husband. Come on now, look what she's doing to her own mother. Mothers might not all get the Mother of the Year award, but with your life, but you can't keep using this what you're comparing to you.
We're not
Trying to knock her mom's
going
husband.
I see you, Tia.
Okay, so this is my dad, and he don't want to talk, but y'all see I'm on the phone with my daddy, right?
When my brother died, was it because Janata had sex with him, and then that's when you sent him to Vegas?
I don't talk about that stuff. Janata's got nothing. She's a nice woman.
I know, but I'm asking for.
Yep, it was and Gavin.
Was that why you sent them to Vegas?
I don't talk about stuff like that. I don't remember any notes a long time ago.
Because she talked about all in your book, you having sex with her mom. So I'm just wondering, she literally had sex with my brother, right?
I would say this, Janata was a nice lady. What did she do?
She records her father, yeah.
And she's about to get married.
Okay. So anyways, that's my night.
Your dad didn't confirm shit you just said. Now, he didn't deny it, but he didn't confirm shit you just said. He said, I don't even talk about that. I don't do all that. I don't talk about all that. Da, 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 da. Like, I'm not even finna give it no energy. So righteously, to be fair, we can't even say that he didn't deny it. He just chose not to give it any energy at all. Any energy at all. So nothing was just validated right here, but the fact that you was on the phone with your dad secretly recording his call so that you could expose it on YouTube. And it sounded like he had felt like he had like just a little bit of a heads up because he knew how, like, nah, I ain't gonna really answer that. I'm not entertaining that shit. I don't know what you're doing right now, but nah. And you could tell when somebody lead you with questions and shit. You just called me to do this. Like, obviously you done got into it with your mama. Chill out.
This beautiful daddy that didn't want to air her out, but as you guys see, he's just like, I don't want to talk about it because he's a nice person, unlike her. He's not gonna go around talking about all what she does.
Unlike her, but it's funny you asked your mama if you was like if you was the closest or the most like your dad. And she said, nah. And you said, well, you told me I was the most. Well, she said, well, yeah, you get mean and da 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 da. I mean, we just see y'all are just definitely two peas in the same pot.
But she gonna go around, he beat me. He tried to in her book that she wants you guys to buy. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, Rose has always, I've never minded like sharing the reality of my life. So if we want to share, let's just share everything. I can talk about other things too, like how she met this one person in the closet.
That's that super narcissist shit though. And then she just tried to like roll over it. Like he didn't just say, I ain't getting into that. In fact, Mr. Uganda, like that, why would she even do that? She shouldn't even have played that phone call. But see, she had to show like, oh, I talked to my dad. I have a great relationship with my dad. Da da da. Which we didn't see that right there. That didn't show that. All it showed was that you called your dad for some messy shit. And he knew you was being messy as fuck and chose not to engage. That's all we got. You talking about the book and all that? Cause I ain't trying to hear none of that. He don't give a goddamn about that book. None of that. Why? He don't have to answer to anybody that reads that book. He don't have to answer to anybody that reads that book. He probably will never meet him a day in his life. So the issue is, once again, you and your mom got a bad habit for feeling like y'all gotta explain yourselves. Not to just anybody, but to the internet.
But we
But
won't
thank
talk.
you though. We appreciate it.
I know senior kids are
Yeah.
around.
So that's that. And that's the story of why my oldest brother is no longer here with us, because my lovely mother. Your daddy is old school. Some things should be not spoken about. Maybe you, Rose, should take his advice. Actually, in the end of that conversation, he talked about how she was kind of like trying to chase clout, and he said, "Don't worry about it, Rose. This is what happens, and it's not what."
Why you ain't play it then? Why you ain't play it? Why don't you play what your daddy said? Because what your daddy said was he refused to engage with you. Now you trying to just put words in his fucking mouth and everything. We don't believe you. Play it then. Play what he said. Don't tell me.
Yeah, he's old school. Like, he's not gonna sit around and talk crap about people. But let's see if I can find the end of that conversation.
It's not necessarily old school. It's just, nigga, he's not a fucking lunatic like y'all, where he gotta respond to every little single thing that's said and did and done, and he gotta respond to it. No, that's you guys. I guarantee on Sundays he preach his sermon, go home. He don't give a goddamn who agreed and who didn't and who disagreed. When Rose do her sermon, she trying to see how loud you was clapping, if you was standing up, if you ain't, hey, you stood up too slow, you finna get drilled. That sermon to be about you. This is how she operates. And this is what I keep saying. This whole thing was built off of hate. None of this shit was built off of love. All of this shit was built off of hate. Her hate for herself, her hate for her children, her hate for her mother, her hate for black people. And then all of her responses was only to the hate that she got in the chat. Whatever she got in the chat, people who did videos on her, all of this. This is all of the shit that she did. You're rarely going to see her respond. Just think, how often do you see her read actual good comments and respond to them? She'll read a good comment and just laugh. But let it be a negative one. She spot that shit quick. X-ray vision. Boom. What you say? What you say? She got an answer to one random person in her chat. You know how crazy you sound? Nigga just tried to do me like that earlier. I was on Judah Nazareth's channel. I think I say earlier this morning. I'm on Judah's channel, and motherfuckers feeling like they're going to pressure me into answering questions in the chat and shit. I'm just looking at them like, bro, y'all niggas funny. Like, what the fuck? Oh, why you never respond? Whoop de whoop. Excuse me? Respond to what? To who? Do you see who the fuck you got up there judging me, stupid? And then what's crazy is the nigga that was asking me about why I wasn't responding last night to the fuckery that was being said on the panel ended up getting drilled. They put a whole lifestyle on this nigga. And he in there fighting to defend his who he is as a person. Like, bro, you sound silly, bro. The internet is the internet. I'm not finna be responding to all internet silly shit. If you don't know what type of nigga I am, you just don't know. Find out the hard way, though. That much you can do. You can always find out the hard way. But if you don't know by now, I've been on here 6 years. Never changed. Same nigga. Spitting the same shit. You see me evolve. You see me evolve out of the Bible. You see me evolve out of the New Testament. You see me evolve out of the Old Testament. You see me evolve out of it in general. You see me evolve into my own form of spirituality. You seen all of that. But it's been the same person. My goal has been the same. Never, my goal has never been seeking clout. My goal has never been seeking money. None of that. I only look for the truth. Even if it makes me uncomfortable. Even if it's hard for me to swallow. I'm on the hunt for the truth. That's why I tell y'all. I say you hear me, and what my stance is today on spirituality. Shit, if I read something tomorrow that says I was wrong, and I'm able to research it and find out that I was wrong, guess what? I'll be wrong. I'll move on back wherever I was doing before. That's what it'll just be. I won't have no problem. I'm not held up to no. The only standard I'm held to is finding truth. I'm not held up or bound by no doctrine. I'm not held or bound by no book. I'm not held and bound by no God. I'm not held and bound by anything. Only thing that can hold and bound me is the truth. So if I find out that it's a lie, then I move on. It's just that simple and plain. It's nothing to hold on to. I'm not finna research with a confirmation bias just so I can reassure myself on shit I already know. No, when I research, it's to challenge what I know. I want to try to disprove what I believe is true wrong. I don't need to confirm what I believe is true. No, I need to see for sure. I'm looking to prove myself wrong every day. See, some people just want to make themselves feel better. And then they come to you like, well, you just don't get the truth. Bitch, you never even looked for the goddamn truth. You never researched shit. You a get along, go along game. And then you trying to tell people about truth. We know. No, truth is when you able to research. You don't have a biasness when you research. A confirmation bias. You said I want to be right. Fact, I can feel that. I can feel that. But I think, matter of fact, yeah, at this point, I think this is a good spot to end it for sure. I probably should have ended it a little while ago, but I did. I wanted to catch this part and made sure that we heard what Rose had to say. In general, shut that off. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that we got a chance to actually see what Rose had to say about the whole ordeal. But tomorrow, what we'll do is, we'll tap into what her mom was able to respond, right? To the response that her mom gave. Appreciate that, TNKC. Definitely appreciate that. Y'all all definitely been a blessing. Y'all all been a blessing. I appreciate y'all coming in, interacting, all of that. So yeah, I guess I'll probably name it the same title and just do a part 2, right? Because like I said, we gotta get down to the psychology of this shit. And the reason why I put Cointelpro in the title is because every group that we encounter in these spaces, you want to know if they mean you any well, ask them if they black first. Next, ask them if they African. Next, see how they feel about their own skin and their own hair and shit. Yeah, right. Let's see. What do you think beauty is? What's a beautiful woman to you? You hear the nigga just start. Well, first thing he say was light skin. Like we gonna really get to the bottom of a lot of this shit going on. But like I said, at the end of the day, all of the doctrines equal the same thing. Stop producing black babies. That's what they're all telling you. That's what they're all telling you. The divesting movement, stop producing black babies. The manosphere, the passport bros, stop producing black babies. The woman sphere, whatever it was, stop producing black babies. That's been the whole goal of all of these different groups. Every single time. Causing confusion, And at the end of the day, it's not that difficult to see what's going on. All of them are telling you to, number one, stop having babies in general. And then number two, they making sure that you don't, if you are going to have babies, make sure that baby ain't black. Make sure that the baby ain't black. Oh, you ain't going to be able to find love here. You got to leave the country for it. We got to go to Southeast Asia to go get that. We got to go to the islands to find that. Guess what? You won't be producing black babies. So if y'all don't see the agenda, which is the deletion of us, because if you're not producing black babies, then you're not producing black people, which means if that continues at that rate, we won't exist. We won't exist. I'm telling y'all, in 20 years, the image of Michael Jordan is going to be Blake Griffin jumping over the fucking Kia. They're going to sell you Blake Griffin jumping over the fucking Kia like he was Michael Jordan and shit. Watch. Watch. We are being replaced. And the bad part is we are active participants in our own demise. We got to be careful with what doctrines we spewing, what type of energy we pushing out, and what, not only that, what type of energies and spirits that you are making yourself vulnerable to. Because all of this shit, remember, anytime you using the source for evil, that's witchcraft. Period. It's only one source of energy. You can use it for good or you can use it for evil. But no, when you use it for evil, when you do it to only benefit yourself, because remember, when you talk about voodoo, is what? It's not doing for self. It's about how, if what I'm getting ready to do, does it benefit the community? Not just me, not just my babies. Does it benefit the community? And if you say it and it doesn't, then guess what? That's called witchcraft. That's witchcraft. You're just doing spell work for your goddamn self. And you don't care who gets harmed in the way, as long as you get what you came to get. As long as you get what you asked for or what you feel like you deserve. You don't care who's at it. You just don't care who gets affected by it in a negative manner. Like I said, and that's with anything. Making music, acting, creating a podcast, teaching in real life, teaching online, whatever it may be. That energy source, that power that you draw from to even be able to do what you're doing is neutral. The moment you take it and you not only you take the source and you add it to you add your skill to the source, and it's not for the benefit of the community but only for your own selfishness, then you are at that moment an active participant in witchcraft. And that's what we've witnessed. We're witnessing witchcraft. So with that being said, man, I appreciate everybody that came through. Y'all know how we got to get up out of here with that body bag for Judah Nat, that body bag for JJ7K. Hey, y'all need to get y'all shit together and drop us on ASAP, man, because part 2 is getting ready to drop on y'all head. With that being said, peace. I'm finna take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got poles on the road, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' maybe turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's den. I'm tryna leave unseen with this Judah pack. They got me out here maneuvering with sewer rats. I'm tryna leave Judah brains all in Judah lap. That's aside from Judah Nazareth to Judah Knack. Then a return to the scene, I'm just cruising back. I'm just a killer, so I figured I'd do a lap. Like the whole HOK got Judah back. First I never found this lid and try to screw it back, but couldn't salvage no remains, so we threw it back. This is where we move them back. We gon' draw a line in the section. Know I'm connected, but never name my connect. That ain't a question, it's the closest you get into a confession. Take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got poles on the road, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' maybe turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's fan. The only type of nigga I know that to the most lies. When he put it on his kids, his soul to the most high. He looked you dead in your face, in both eyes. If something happened to them babies, then you know why. I see polite set of standards that you hold high. I had the bar so low, couldn't go by. Draw a line on you niggas playing both sides. I'm in the face of JJ 7K with a 4-5. Got me out here picking strays, ain't it funny, cat? Why they call them lions then? I used to wonder that. Until I see them get on Sonetta and do a thunderclap. Hear him say he lying, I'm put a cage on the Thundercat. Dare you to make me get the tape and have to run it back. Watch him play like he immune to the fact. He just left Sonetta, but he soon to be back. Lions didn't get around, that's community cat. Lone wolf, but I ain't moving in pack. I hit Japan, you can feel it in your shoes like I'm moving the map. He getting nailed to the cross, we keeping Judah intact. This flood of tsunami is moving them back. This kick in the body lets you bring in a fight. These niggas is on the spectrum, they ain't bringing no light. It's such a saying they claim the famous off the name of polite. Flip a switch, don't they all look the same in the light? My shit, I'm just putting the team on. Trying to see how much love they got to give when the steam gone. Wouldn't be blue if I ain't give it a theme song. Just look around, I ain't been on the scene long. When the last time you think Judah done been home? No time soon, cause that nigga been gone. Put the crown on the pie and the me, it just seemed wrong. Take a knee, or get a bow at Queen's. And then take a trip to Japan, we gon' need the chopstick. I got poles on the road, case we need the mop shit. Knock his noodles out the bowl since he's speaking hot shit. I can get it any dough, I don't need a locksmith. You gon' maybe turn your lion's den into a lion's pen. Jumped up out the fire, landed in the frying pan. So that I'm Daniel in the lion's den. And if he even show his teeth, then I leave looking like a lion's fan. I told y'all it wasn't go in with him. Yeah, they better put out an APB to find you. I already told y'all where JJ gonna be at. Right back on Sonetta lap. Quit playing with you and them little kids. Y'all mentioned the name of my chat. I'm straight, bro. We got him. What you said, hood therapy? I'm finna take a trip to Japan. We gon' need the chopstick. We gon' need the chopstick. We gon' need the chopstick. Oh, you want it solar mine?